What are you do if you're not chilling? Chill out! Everyone chill!
Take a chill pill!
That's right, sir! Take a chill pill! I don't have time for your fucking stress!
Here we go. It's on! All right. Cold snacks engaged. Thick jeans. Not skinny jeans, Sam. Thick jeans. Gotta retain, skinny jeans just is not going to hold up what I got going on down south, if you know what I'm talking about. Talked about it. Baby's arm holding an apple. That's all I'm going to say. Shh. Shh. Good evening, everybody. How you doing on a beautiful Saturday evening? Hope you're having a great weekend beginning, and we're towards the end of the beginning of the weekend, or the beginning of the end. You a half glass full, half glass empty type of feller, or a fellette. Doesn't matter, because we're not worried about tomorrow. There's no inclination to have any concerns about what's going to happen tomorrow. We're living in the now. That's all we're going to be doing while we're here. And when the now's done, the later will exist. And when the later comes, now will once again be part of the equation. Not good at math, but it works out somehow. How's everybody doing? Enjoying yourself? Do you have a good week? Productive? Everybody doing okay? You working hard, everything? Getting your punches in? Just keep on punching, right? That's what Mick said anyway. I heard this commercial on the radio the other day. I never listened to radio. I was watching. No, maybe I was on a job. I don't know. I heard this commercial somewhere. And it was for this mattress company. And there was this guy being Rocky Balboa, and then there was another guy that was being Mick. And he even talked about butt kiss. And I was like, this fucking guy's lame. The lamest Rocky ever. I'm like, I got to get a hold of these people. Let them know what a real Rocky sounds like. You know what I mean? Because get the, hey, yo, how you doing, man? Just saying. I got the Rock down. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who's in the chats and give some hellos and how you doing and what up and yos and what's that phone commercial? What up? Ah! Fella may be showing his age. I don't know. Let's start way at the top. Carlin's in the house. Carlin Reed, he goes, first? Because it's like a you in there. I go, yeah, you're first. How you doing, buddy? AZ Mick's in the house. I'm going to wear my arm out tonight. How you doing, Mick? Good to see you, buddy. How's everything going? Nate Maz. Nathaniel Maz in the house. Pepperidge Fam remembers. Remember that one? He says shine box engaged, and that's what I say. Get your fucking shine box. Sir Nick's in the house. Says, hey, Aaron. And he goes, it's like bent sideways like that. How you doing, Nick? Good to see you, buddy. Sam Squatch. You want to say Sam Squatch or Sasquatch? He's got you all mixed up. Is he a Sam? Is he a Squatch? Is he a Sass? Is he a Squatch? I don't know. He seems to intimate he likes skinny jeans, though. I'm going to put that out there right now. How you doing, Sam? Good to see you, buddy. Happy Saturday to you. Who else we got? Take a deep breath. William. Oh, Willie. Willie B. He's down by the beach. Boy! Pumping Vinyl's in the house. What's happening, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you. Zorlock's in the house. Oregon Accumulator Online. That's, yeah. Yep. That too. What else we got? Eduardo! Hola, senor. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Adrian. Hey, yo, Adrian. How you doing? Right? It's good to see you. It's like 1 billion. Rattlers, right? It's up on the roof. That guy on that mattress commercial, lame. Lame as hell. Anybody got any Rocky and Mick commercials out there for mattresses? Please put it down in the comments, because I wasn't impressed. Who else have we got? Jeff's in the house. How you doing, Jeff? Hola, buddy. Good to see you, pal. How's everything going? Groovy Lisa's in the house. She's giving us yet another COVID update. Hello, Aaron. Oh, my stomach is coughing. Just a little lingering, but no heavy coughing. She's got a little lingering. It's a little lingering. That's better than a lot of lingering, right? Good to see you, Lisa. How you doing? By your comment, much better. Anytime you're on this side of the ground, it's right? And Mr. Bananas is in the house. He goes football. Sports Illustrated football phone is what I think he's trying to say. How you doing, buddy? How you been? Kimba's in the house, gently placing the cherries on the milkshake o' life. The Fellettes are in, they're in the crowd tonight. They're hanging out. Now, you know how I feel about the Fellettes. They smell so good. They put a little something back here behind the ear skin, on the neck skin, and it just makes you want to. But I digress. When you do that in public to a complete stranger, Fellette, like out there, and you go, excuse me. And she goes, yes. And you just go up and go, like right, just dig your nose right into the back of her ear. Some of them don't, they're not very appreciative of that. I don't know why. They put it on to smell good, and then the fella goes up and sniffs half her ear off of her head, and she gets mad. What? All right. Good to see you, Kim. Thanks for coming by. I like good music for you tonight. Everything's going good. Yep. Am I catching up yet? I'm catching my breath. Dobsky's in the house. How you doing, Sir Dobsky? Good to see you, Holmesy. Homie? I was going to say Holmes, Homie, and Skillet, and it all got mixed up in one word. So, Homeslit? Skill bro? You know what I'm trying to say. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a good evening. Sean's in the house. Goes, hey, Aaron. Hello, everyone. I go, hello, everyone. Hey, Sean. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Wyoming Dave's coming in the house, immediately insulting people. Dave calling people nerds. I mean, anywho's, my brother Paul, he's from across the pond. Bangers and mash, my buddy Paul. How you doing, Paul? You sticking around tonight for a little bit? I know it's late in the evening for you, but if you can hang out for after the music, maybe a fella will want to bring you up to chat. Why don't you come up and chat with a fella for a while? You see how, emphatic I feel about it? The voice goes way up. Come on and hang out, talk with a fella afterwards. Come on up. Oh, never mind. Correction. Dave only called you nerds. He's saying howdy to me. How you doing, Dave? Good. That's much better. I'm going to backpedal on that comment and just let the crowd deal with Dave. They're going to get the pitchforks and the fiery sticks. And they're just going to take you to the bridge, the confounded bridge. Hey, you dug this grave, buddy. Now you got to lie in it. All right, Sean's hanging out with us. Will's here. Randy. Good to see you, Rando. How you doing, buddy? My man, Randy. Greatest psych collection, in the interwebs? Close. Really close. He's in the running with, 2 other people I know. Me not included. I got a pretty good collection, but it's still growing. It's got baby legs. You know what I mean? It's got a diaper on. It's still pooping and stuff, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for coming by. Do you think you're weird or that you're which I am the president. I'm the president of the Skinny Jeans Foundation. Putting that out there. Good to see you, Dave. How you doing, buddy? All right. Who else we got? Am I calling up yet? I hope not. I like that there's a crowd here tonight. We got some good music set up for you. You need a doily? Yeah, you like that doily, man? You know, doilies only come from your parents. Ma gave me about 40 doilies of assorted sizes and designs. And I only use about 3 of them. Because I ain't quite that old yet where I need doilies on everything. I got rectangular ones, octagonal ones, oval ones, square ones, long, thin ones for like a dining room table. I ain't even got a dining room I actually got a dining room table, but it don't have any leaves in it. It's got a leaf, but it's not in it. I don't need it right now. But, yeah, Jeff, give me your address. I'll send you one of like 650 doilies my mom gave me. And, no, she didn't make them herself. I think they were handed down. She gave them to me like they were heirlooms. And that I should hold on to them like they're gold. And I'm going, these look like they've been in a smoker's house for 60 years because they're all yellow. And she goes, no, they're supposed to be that color. And I go, I don't think so. So I brought them home, put them in the washer, and put a bunch of bleach in them. They turn white. Shh. I don't think I'm supposed to tell Mom. It's supposed to be like gold color, I think. Shh. Okay, here we are. Yeah, Kimber she says she doesn't have a table. It's like when you go out to eat and they only have takeout and they got like a little counter and you got to stand there and eat. Chinese places are like that. They're like, you know, you buy and you leave. You know, they're always yelling at you buy, you leave. Then you just got to stand there and eat. They go, you know, eat, you leave. Anywho's, it's good to see you guys. Let's start the evening with a nice cold snack. This is a condensed cold snack. This is about 2 cold snacks in one. Fella's trying to economize his machinations, if you know what I'm saying. So cheers, everybody. Hope you're going to sit back on Grandpa's old cough medicine, smoke a little bit of that devil's lettuce maybe sniff a little airplane glue, maybe got some assorted solvents like lacquer thinner, MEK, maybe some paint stripper. Aviation stripper is really good. Jet fuel, Freon. Even some of this window cleaner's got some pretty heavy-duty stuff in it when you go squirting it out the can. So double down on it. Come on board with a feller. Let's head down the river. Just follow the current. We ain't going to fight against nothing tonight, all right? So cheers. Okay, there we go. We're off. We're off to the races, my friends. Just drink bleach. Dobby's drinking Sterno. Old school, man. I dig your vibe, Dobby. Settling in with some elephant laxative. Holy shit. You guys are hitting me with the new stuff. This is like some new, maybe old school, might be a regional thing. Yeah. Because Paul's talking about some elephant laxative. That's got to be a regional island-based kind of thing. Are there elephants on your island, Paul? You had to import them, right? You went over to Africa and stole them, right? Like you guys go and steal everybody else's culture too, like Egyptian and French and Greek. And I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to start a fight here now, but give all that Egyptian stuff back to the Egyptians, please. It's theirs. You don't own it. Take down the obelisk and ship it on down the river. Give it back. Don't get me started on it now. Okay. So, I got some really great stuff on deck for you tonight. I've been talking about this record for a long time. I'm going to show you this side first because this is the best side. When I show you the cover, Randy's going to go dumbest cover ever, and then he's going to follow it up with but killer fucking music. This is one I don't think Randy has because a feller, you know, He's got his connections. Heard it, actually, lying, heard it somewhere, and then tracked it down. Okay? May have heard it from maybe Baron Lonnie. I don't know. It might have been Baron Lonnie. I'm not sure. I'm not pegging down any names specifically, but it may have been Baron Lonnie. But I'm not 100% sure. Anywho's, it's good to see you. Sean, how you doing out there, buddy? Breakfast King's in the house. Elephant laxative killed Michael Jackson. I thought it was an actual elephant that killed Michael Jackson. He went in there, went like foot deep, and then a vacuum was created, and he just got sucked right in. What do I got here? Anybody know? I'll wait. Nothing. Okay, I'll show you. Ready for the greatest cover of all time? Look at what? Talk about like, oh my God. Visually stimulating. Like, I want to get that tattoo, like that font on my abdomen, my lower ab. Bull Run. Get it right above property of. Don't ask. That's a whole nother story. Looks like a record. No, actually it's not. It's a laser disc, Dave. Wrong! Bull Run. This band comes out of Ohio. Home of hot dog water. At least from what Randy tells me. I call it more like chicken finger skin in a tub full of fingernails. That's the kind of scent I got when I was there. And I was there. Yeah, we're going to be playing Bull Run tonight. If you like Sabbath, if you like Blue Cheer, if you like, who else? A little bit of, it's doomy. Let me just say it's a little bit of Pentagram vibe. Yeah, fuzz, hard rock, proto-doom, little tiny bit of blues rock. All killer. Nada on the filler. You know what I'm saying? This is really good shit. This came off the presses over of Peppermint Records. You know, they're at Ohio as well. Same area where Pooh Bah comes from. Anybody know Pooh Bah? Jim Gustafson? Yeah, same area. Peppermint Records pressed this. Limited presses, so after you hear this tonight, you're going to want to go on and snag on it real quick. I think it's on Bandcamp or Fruit Loop or Rock Sock or Spin Wax or Ear Chin or it's on one of those websites. Go check it out. Bull Run, 1971. There's an interesting backstory about this band. Never ended up coming out on vinyl. 1971. Why do I say 1971? Like I say it because it's the greatest year ever since the invention of Jesus. Just putting that out there. If you guessed that a fellow was born in 1971, you nailed it. Pat yourself on the back, dislocate your shoulder in the process. You did a good thing. 1971, this album and demos and extras were recorded and mixed and engineered, produced, the whole rigmarole. Never ended up coming out on vinyl. Never got pressed on vinyls. The band member's son found his recordings, found the band's recordings, took it upon himself. I'm condensing the story now because it's about 48 paragraphs. Go to Peppermint Records page. You can read all about it. Essentially, he found his pop's recordings and some demos and some other tracks, and his son took it upon himself because they're deceased for the most part. Decided he was going to compile an album relative to what he thought his dad would have put on the album. Now, it's a short album. There's only 5 songs on here. But here's the rub, and here's what's going to be like a first-time thing tonight on the channels. They give you some extra tracks with the download, but it's a digital download. Now, hear me out. Don't leave. Don't go turn around and leave it now. You know we're all about the analog. Here's what I want to do. I want to share all the extra tracks that weren't on the album. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this whole album for you. And I'm going to bust out the old Fonny, the fancy thinking box, and I'm going to share the other 3 or 4 tracks that came extra with the DL stuff, because I want you to hear the whole thing. Because some of the tracks omitted are actually super fucking cool. They just didn't have enough room. So, that being said, that's right, I just threw it across the room. What are you going to do about it? Yeah, that's where we are. Sam, you're going to dig this, man. I'm telling you. This is right up your alley. Down your alley, in your alley. It's part of an alley, something to do with an alley. All right, stick around. You're going to like it. I got the setup for you right now. Glad you're hanging out tonight. We're going to jump right into the music. What do we got back here? You're asking yourself, what do we got back behind me? That's the SL 1200 Mark II, 1979, 1980, right there. It's in full effect. All right? We got the most analog as this is set up on the interwebs right here. Everything's analog. Record player, record. Right back here, we got the 1978 DJ preamp mixer. What's my secret? Everybody says, how do you get such a good sound out of the digi side? And I go, I'm not fucking telling you. You think I worked 3 years on this so I could just give away my secrets? Wrong! Actually, what it is the components I use and in the manner in which I equalize. Let me just say, if you can find this exact preamp mixer somewhere, which I think is pretty much impossible, there's a chance. You might be just this close to sounding this good. Just hang out and let a fella do the work for you, all right? You just open up the ear holes and let the sonic bacon cook, all right? Let it just soak into the noggin. You'll be happy, trust me. All right? The tank of turntables, yeah. Nick, you know, that plinth weighs like fucking 30 pounds, man. That thing is heavy. I had a giant piece of marble under here for my 1650. Don't need it for this. Got rid of it. Brought it downstairs in the garage. Nate's getting tired. He don't like the talking. That's okay. They don't talk much on Uranus. That's Mars adjacent, by the way. Why don't we jump into the music right now? We got some gray wax. I'll bring the camera over here. I'll show you what's going on while it's jamming. And as soon as this album is done, we'll do the digi side. I got, like I said, 3 or 4 songs omitted. We'll play those for you, too. Got it all lined up right here on the mixer for you guys. So thanks for hanging out. Ready to go? Nate, if you're bored, you can just, I don't know, go do your taxes again. Double down on them. Maybe go scrub your tights out back. Maybe make a sandwich and jam your head in it. Maybe make a nice hot bowl of tomato soup and nice grilled cheese, and then soak your head in that for about 45 minutes. Come on back and tell a fella what it is you learned, all right? I'm about done. These wolves got a fucking attitude problem. I'm about tired of it. They got the big nose and the toofuses and everything and the ridges, and I'm just sick of it. Can't look like you because, you know, wolves they look the best. Maybe a little bit jealous. But I'm gonna do the gotcha nose thing. I'm going to steal it, and then you're going to think I stole your nose, and you're not going to be able to breathe. All right? Warning you. Let's go. Bull Run, 1971. Good evening, y'all. All right. Had a couple beard hairs caught in that motherfucker, man. Isn't that crazy? All right, let's go. Track 2.
Let
Okay. Yep. Albino's Nutsack. That was their first band. Kind of like the Steamhammer thing. They went on to do their own thing afterwards. Yeah. Bull Run. Pretty good shit. Yeah, like I said, this came out of like a dingy basement. And yeah, it was all moldy and shit. It is so fucking rad and doomy. You can hear the mold. The record is literally pressed out of straight mold. I don't feel very well right now. I could end up with some kind of disease. I'm sweating. I can't breathe right. My eyes burn. Whew. Yeah. Really good shit. Short album. We got 2 songs on this side. And then, like I said, I'm going to share the digi stuff. Already got another channel set up. We got like 3 or 4 songs that were omitted from this album that we're going to share with you after. Relatively short, but heavy shit. Kind of reminds me of that same kind of Heavy Rain vibe. You know what I mean? Warm, doomy, lo-fi. You know what I mean? But super fucking rad. So I got side 2 spun over here. I ain't going to talk all night. I already did all the talking. I'm going to let the music speak for itself. And when I say music speak for itself, I mean, let me talk to you for a few minutes. I'm actually pouring myself another shots as this. We got to do like 1 per side. Got the Patron tonight, of course. It's a nice low-cal way to get yourself to, that place we all want to get to. When you don't want to think or remember or feel. You know what I'm talking about. Cheers, people. You still out there with me? All right, because we ain't done yet. All right. Let's look at some of the chats here real quick before we get going on side 2. Whoa, Randy, man. Randy out there getting all nasty with the girls out there. Come on with the titty comments, man. What's that about? I'll call your wife, Randy. Have her fucking stick a sock mop in your mouth. Man. Let's see. Dave just went out, picked up, and I think he's just listening to this vinyl right now, and he went out and snagged up on it. I love that. Anybody else snagging up on it right now? Sam? Sam likes it. Dave says he doesn't know why the Beatles get so much attention when there's music like this. Let's just say, sheeple, right? Let's just call them sheeple. You know what I'm saying? Cheers, Sean. Thanks, buddy. Glad somebody's hanging out with me tonight on the drinking side. Drinking Stein. Yep. Blue Cheer. Fuzz. Yep. Pentagram. Heavy Rain. If you're here for Heavy Rain, it's got a Heavy Rain vibe. That's right, Will. Fucking sheeple, man. Well, I'll tell you what. All the sheeple can head that way right off the cliff. I remember seeing a poster when I was younger. It's about 10,000 sheep going in one direction. They're all going over the cliff. There's one black sheep. He's going in the opposite direction. That's me. Not following the sheep. Blaze my own path. Not going with you. You're going that way. Straight down, people. Warning you. Blaze your own path in this world. Don't be following people. Be a leader. If you're not going to be a leader, at least live your own life. Don't live your life through other people. And don't worry about what other people think about you. Just be you. If you're you and if you're the real you and you're being a true you, man, you're living the best path ever. Here we go. Side 2. Bull Run. I got a phone call. He said, don't be a sheep.
Hello. Yes, it is. Yes, we do. How old is she? I see. What are we expecting?
You gotta love a drummer that plays Rogers. Maybe because I own 2 sets of Rogers myself. Koa kit right back here.
And as I sit here with feeble mind, trying to unwind, as food for birds is placed upon the rocks. Just waiting for someone to undo these locks. Take my hand. Take my arms. Take my soul. Take me away from Leper's Castle.
summertime that we left the days away. I stole the words from your mouth and I devoured all your ways of life. Now the birds have gone from our backyard, but I remember when we used to live. Oh, they say live and learn, life can soothe, life can burn, it's a heartbreaker. It'll only give you hope. If you think it can bring you up, then you know it will put you down again. Once upon a summertime. Your children are dying. The trust is declining. You still go on. Your mother of mankind. Won't you check the time? It came while you were sleeping. Your children need a keeping.
I was thinking about setting up a mic stand, but I kind of like holding it. You know what I mean? I like holding my mic. I feel like that guy from The Who. I put some tape around. I might start swinging this fucker around the room. What's up, Bobby? How you doing, man? Is there a lyric sheet? Yep. It's right here, man. If you can fucking read that. I mean, it was easier reading the Rosetta Stone to decipher Egyptian than it is to read this. Yeah. But no, at the same time. Yeah, really good shit. Short album. But here's the rub. Here's what I told you. There are like 3 or 4 songs on the Digi that they gave me. Now I'm going to hook up my fancy thinking box, and then we're going to play the rest of them for you right now. This is the first time ever, and I feel just terrible about having to play some digital music here. But if I don't, you're not going to get to hear the whole album. And I want you to hear everything that this kid decided to put on the album. It's just a shame, because it's on the CD, but it ain't on the vinyls for some reason. So I am going to set up my system right here. I already got the channel set up, and I got my line and levels all set up and everything. And I'm going to share these Digi songs with you for the first time. I'm stifled. I'm a little upset. I'm not sure how to do this. I know other people do the digital thing a lot. I don't know how to do it. Like I'm struggling to share music that is in ones and zeros. I have a little trouble breathing, verklempt, like, you know, the Jewish fellers say. Good to see you, Bobby. Yeah, you're just like a whole album late. The only one later than Bobby Gass is the Bill feller, Bill K. He shows up as I'm hitting end stream. Bill shows up, goes, "Hey, what I miss?" And just everything. Then again, here's what I'm thinking. I think some people might. I don't know why. I can't explain it, but maybe some people hide in the background the whole time, and they don't have a lot to say really. And then maybe just when they see the stream shutting down, they just type something in. I can't explain why, but people are weird. I mean, you're just right. I mean, it's me. Okay. Now let me get this set up. I got to turn down my levels on the record player. That's got to go all the way down. Then I go over here to channel 2. Hold on now. Let me get this set up. All right. Let me know what's going on out there in the chat. Let me bring this down so I can look in the chats. I actually got to use my phone for this. So I got to look in the comments here. Do you hear weird buzzing in the background, or is it just my monitor? Let me know down in the comments. Is it quiet? Let me look at my settings here. It's making a weird noise here at home. Let me know. What are you hearing out there? Is it quiet? Or are you hearing a weird buzzing? If you're hearing buzzing, we just ain't going to do it. I'll play something else. Bleep bloop it down in the chat. Meanwhile, I'll get my settings here set up. Okay, there we go. No buzz? Okay, cool. All right, it just must be my monitor. I tested it. It's funny when you test things at home, everything sounds great, and then in the real world, things change. I'm going to look at my chat right here on my StreamYard, because now I can't see it because I got to break open my phone. And I got all my settings here, so I wrote them down. I got my notes here, so let me go on and get this set. Okay, got it. Okay, now I'm going to play you, let's see, how many songs? What was the last song on Bull Run? That was Flag. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 songs that weren't on the vinyl. So let's play those right now. The levels should be good. Bleep it down in the comments if it's too loud or too low. And I can turn it up and down. Here we go. There's one called Cancer, one called Sink. Somebody Sink. One called Baby. That's a blues rock one, the one Baby something. Let's go. Let's play them. right, that was called Craig's Sink. You people out there, what the fuck's going on? I don't see any chat going on right now. You kidding me? What's the matter with you people? Sleeping? Sleeping? All right, we got 3 more. This is the blues rock one. Let me omit that one. I'll play that one last. Let's play this one here. Here we go. Oh, no, not that one. That's an early version. Here we go. Here we go. Here's another one.
Baby was born on a Tuesday.
All right, let's check out this last one. The other one is an early version of Leper's Castle. Let's check out this one here. This is the blues rock one. Two-Time and Baby. Coming at you live. All right. All right, first time ever on the channel. Digital music. Holy shit, we just played digital music here for the first time. I don't know what to think. I'm unplugging it. I'm throwing it away. I'm going to forget it ever happened. I'm chalking it up to continuity. I want to share the goodness with you fellas. Let me pull my stream back up again so I can actually check you guys out and see what you're saying. Okay, got that. Filter. Okay. Digital is definitely wrong. I couldn't agree more, Randy. But in this case, I think we needed to just give it a mulligan. You know what I mean? That's a golf term, by the way, if you didn't know. Because I wanted to share the stuff. You know, people are commenting, and I agree. It should have been a double LP. You want to charge $38, which is around what I paid. I paid somewhere a little bit under $40 for this album shipped because it was on gray. And everybody knows what gray vinyl is. It's every color that they didn't use before, and they mush it all together and make gray with a little bit of white in it. They could have easily done a double LP. I know that stuff wasn't like as doomy as what was on the album that we played. I understand what he was going for, but you could have easily done a second LP that was just kind of relative music to the band. I think that would have been great. Peppermint Records, what's the matter with you? Damn people. Anywho's, that was Bull Run. One of the greatest album covers of all time. The back actually looks better than the front. I'm just ruminating. I'm ruminating, people. The back should have been the front, and the front should have been the back. You know what I mean? Like Mama used to tell you, you don't wipe back to front. That's how you get all the bacteria in there. You got to go front to back, people. Fellas know exactly what I'm talking about now. I have been accused of having a vagine myself. But a fella knows what way to wipe. I can tell you that much. And they should have wiped the other way when it came to that album. Spotify? I fucking hate Spotify. It's amazing how many people use Spotify as opposed to way more superior platforms to listen to music. Way better. Spotify sucks. It's rigged. It's loaded. They force shit on you that you don't want to hear. It's a scam. Go check out Rick Beato. Rest in peace, Rick. He's got a whole thing on what's going on with Spotify. It's a fucking scam. Anybody that pays for Spotify, let alone listens to Spotify, just unsub a fella right now. That's how staunch I am at supporting any other platform. I myself, I listen to YouTube Music, and here's why. You're probably asking yourself, why you listen to YouTube Music? Well, first off, I'm a premium member. Got YouTube Premium. No commercials because the feller don't like commercials. Here's the second one. I've been on YouTube for about 16 years now, and they've got over 5,000, give or take 1,000, thumbs ups and downs is relative to the music that I like and don't like. Now, if you're going to listen to music and there's an algorithm involved, there's no better algorithm than one that essentially you've created yourself. And that's what I like about the YouTube Music thing is it's all things that I like. So when they recommend something, like Spotify would recommend something, but it sucks, it's actually something that I like. 9 out of 10 times is shit that I actually like. And I go, oh, what is this? Just putting it out there, people. Spotify. You know what I mean? Eric, what's happening, buddy? Did you catch me in the middle of a rant? Did you miss all the music? Eric, where you been? Eric's out there doing acid. He's running around in the backyard. He drank like 3 cases of beer. Didn't affect him one bit. This dude's tripping. Tripping balls, as the kids say nowadays. Spotify never has music I'm looking for on it. It's Mickey Mouse. I couldn't fucking agree more, Bobby. Mickey Mouse shit. It's like a Fisher-Price record player. But it ain't a record player. It's a music box thing, and you put the record on it, but it's got the bumps, and it just plays a music box tune. That's Spotify, people. Man. Does a fella spell bull run in one word? It's one word here, but it's not one word here. I think I got this off of, where did I get it? Off of that app. Let me pull that app up. Where did I get it? I got it off of Bandcamp, Eric. That's where I went to buy it. I know other people are buying it from like eBay, and I don't know where else they've got it, Amazon or something like that. I bought it off of Bandcamp. Peppermint Records out of Youngstown, Ohio. That's where I picked it up. And I'm not getting commission. Although I'm thinking, like, if a fella did get commission off some of the albums that he plays, I might be living, like, in a whole different tax bracket, if you know what I'm trying to say. Good to see you, Eric. How you doing, buddy? You all right, pal? Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Mickey Mouse shit. Fucking quote of the night, Bobby. Love it. That ain't an old man yelling at clouds shit. That's real. That's testifying. You know what I mean? That's real shit. Fucking Spotify. Yeah, if you're 16 years old and your communion was coming up and you're getting fitted for your fucking dress, maybe, Nate. Yeah, possibly. Rest in peace, Rick Beato again. And Mick Dodge, Nate, if you're out there. Rest in peace, Mick Dodge. They talked about there was one artist that had about, I don't know, 12, 20 different names, maybe more. I forget the exact number. And he was writing all this kind of similar type of music under different pseudonyms, under different names, band names and artist names. And Spotify's taken all these kind of like-minded types of music and marketing them and pushing them on people and making a shitload of money. It's a fucking scam. Don't go to Spotify, people. What's the matter with you? If you got enough balls, type it in the chat if you go to Spotify. You Spotify? You got a Spotify app? I'm going to block you. I'm going to straight up block you. I bet you Lisa listens to Spotify. Woo! I was just thinking earlier. She goes, I don't like clicking on links because, I spend too much money. If I ever clicked on, here's something that would flip me out. Number one, I like that Lisa plays piano on her channel. Here's the second thing that would flip me out totally. If I clicked on a channel, she was showing something like Heavy Rain or Bull Run. I'd be like, damn, you got yourself a lifetime fucking member now. Mick's hanging out with us tonight. Dave's in the house. Randy's in the house. Kimba's in the house, of course. She's back again. Welcome back, Kimba. Who else we got? Yeah, Eric and Brother Bobby's hanging out. And Y.O. Dave is talking a bunch of smack. Bobby's like, when did this come out? And Dave's like, it's 1971. It comes up. Hey, Dave, type it down in the chat. You own this record? You going to buy it? Or you just blooping it in on the thinking box and going to Discogs? Let me tell you a little bit more about Discogs. What I don't like is these people that are trying to sell records. The vinyls is out there. They're trying to resell records, and they go to Discogs as the litmus for the fucking pricing that they're going to charge for the records. It's fucking ridiculous. I ain't bought a single record from Discogs, and I never, ever will. One time, I had Eduardo Perez buy me a record from Discogs, and then I paid him to send it to me. He was nice enough, but that's the only time. And that was like a second party kind of thing, you know what I mean? Wouldn't do it. Dave bought it. Randy bought it. Who else bought it? Who else bought this album tonight? I think there was somebody else that bought this record tonight. Did Sam Squatch buy this record tonight too? This is what I absolutely fucking love about what I do here. And aside from sharing all the great music and hanging out with a bunch of awesome people, 9.5 out of 10 of you are awesome. The other 0.5, I love the idea that I play music and you fucking love it so much and you just go out and buy it. I'm guilty of doing it myself. Randy has played stuff that I've went out and bought. Lonnie has played stuff on like Insta and all that kind of stuff that I bought. Psychedelic has played stuff that I've went out and bought. So, it's not just me I'm not claiming to be, the only person that ever has this kind of power or influence over people. An influencer? Maybe in the best way possible, where we play something really fucking awesome. And I hope that when you buy it and you look at it later on in life, you go, hey, I'm thinking about Aaron right now, Mr. Biz. He was playing it on his channel, and I picked it up like 20 years ago. I wonder whatever happened to that guy. Probably moved to Mars with Nate, moved next door to Nate the Wolf. Renting his garage out there on Mars. Yep, we got a few people that bought it. Yeah, I got a few new things back in the pantry I picked up. I picked up a few from Sir Nick Pantazzi. Pantazzi, I know he gets upset when you say Pantazzi. But I just want to say, Pantazzi rolls off the tongue a lot easier than Fantasy. I'm just going to say. Reminds me of that little feller from Fantasy Island. Fantasy. The plane, you know what I mean? And he's like, I shot myself. It hurts. When they claim that, like, Hervé shot himself in the chest in his backyard. That wasn't real. He didn't really shoot himself in the chest. His own body killed him because he's a little feller. And all his guts and everything was growing, but his body wasn't. And man, that must have hurt, right? Think about having a little duty backed up in you and how much that hurts. Imagine everything growing inside you and the case doesn't grow. Man, that's got to hurt. All the Fuzz albums kick ass. Fuzz 2. Fuzz 3, I don't know. I may have to absorb it a little bit more, but I know Fuzz 1 and Fuzz 2. Eric, Fuzz 1 and Fuzz 2 are great. Now, I spun them here on the channel. Now, we're an hour and 42 minutes in. Question is, should I just shut it down? Should I invite some people up to chat? Let me give you 3 options, people. And typically when I give you people options, you never pick the right one, and I just got to do it for you. But I'm going to give you 3 options right now. Number 1, we shut it down. We go to bed. Number 2, we invite some people up to chat. And we chat about dick jokes and whale penises and how you got your car upholstered in whale foreskin. Number 3, I play a little bit of more music for you. Now, I was thinking maybe busting out Heavy Rain. Maybe playing a couple from Heavy Rain or something that we know we ain't going to get popped for. Bleep it down in the comments. Give me a 1, a 2, or a 3. Don't give me a 1.3 or a V or a Q or a pi symbol or an X. Number 4, if I fucking knew it. That's why I said don't do it, Adrian. Trying to be a smart aleck now. I swear to God, she becomes a drummer. All of a sudden, she's a smart ass. You got to love it. All drummers are smart asses, you know what I mean? That's how I know Adrian's going to be a good drummer, because she's a fucking smart ass. Got to love it. Get Adrian up there. Now, there's a good, now we're talking, Randy. Want to talk a bunch of smack? Number 4, option number 4 is to get Adrian up on the stream hanging out. That's number 4. Now, go on and type something smart now. I'm going to give you a minute. Cheers, people. Here's one more. Somewhere between 1 and a dozen more, maybe, something like that. Cheers. Yep. Nope, can't. She goes on Pilmer's stream. She gets beat up by that woman in the hotel room. She's going some punk rock thing, hanging out with midgets. I can't come up here. Can't come up. My ear's ringing. My left ear's. What's that mean when your left ear rings? Is it your right ear when it means somebody's talking about you? Or is it your left ear? Because it's ringing. Could be my tinnitus or tinnitus. I don't want to play no more music. You don't deserve it. I'll put the link out there. Copy the link, and I'm going to paste it. And maybe maybe Sean will come up, Final Dreamscape. Maybe he'll come up and hang out. Maybe Nate. Maybe Plastic Eric will come up for the first time ever. Man, put on your round glasses. Come on up and hang out for a minute. Let's talk about music. Or 8 tracks, or cooking, roofing. Maybe Randy wants to come up and hang out. Let's get Dave up here. He'll come up. Hop Frog will come up and hang out. He goes over on Royce's. Dave goes everywhere. There's no reason for me to think Dave wouldn't want to come up here and hang out. Let's get Dave up here. Let's get Eric up here. Let's get Randy, Nate, Sean, Adrian. Who else? Get Kimba up here. We'll get Jeff, Lisa. Lisa goes up on Dusty streams all the time. She's going to say, nope, can't. I'm still sick. She's like, I'm still coughing. I'm still sick. Thump's hanging out. Goes, what's up? Driving on the highway, listening in. And Kimba says she votes for the option that excludes Randy from everything because he's a curmudgeon. And he's a foul mouth. And on that note, hey! All right. Now we're talking. Somebody's got some fucking balls here, man.
That's right.
Man, a few words.
So what's happening?
I don't know. Will's out there talking smack about. I don't even know.
Get Sean up here.
Sean, come on up. Kimba, Eric.
Get flat-chested Kimba up here.
Whoa, easy, easy.
It's just a joke, man.
You're going to scare these girls away, Randy. They're delicate, man. You're married. Would your wife say if you called her flat-chested?
She knows I'm an asshole.
Ah, man. I'd ask Will to come up, but he just used this as some kind of future content for one of his fucking rant videos or something. I don't know.
Who's that?
You know, the pumping vinyl feller.
Oh yeah, that guy.
When I first heard his name, you go, here to see this pumping vinyl dude, and I thought this dude's probably fucking jacked, right? Like pumping vinyl, you think of some dude like with 95 records on each side of a bar, and he's just fucking pressing that fucking thing like crazy.
Yeah.
Caitlin's in the house. Hey, Caitlin, how you doing? Good to see you.
What's up, Caitlin?
Yeah, I'll click on that link. How you doing, Randy? I enjoyed. Thanks for picking up the slack on Thursday, man. I just wasn't feeling it. I wanted to kick back and relax, and I was going to watch some TV, and then I saw when you were going to go on and do your thing. I was like, this is great.
I went to answer some comments. What was it, today? And the video's gone, so they blocked it like everywhere. So I had it. It's still in my feed, but it won't show up. You know, it just doesn't show up. So I don't think I deleted it. I think I still have it up.
Did you go to your your studio and see
it
which
said
one?
It was. It may be blocked in several countries or something. Like that.
Usually Russia first.
It's obviously blocked here in the U.S. because it doesn't even come up. You know, because
if you go to your studio app, it'll tell you exactly what song is blocked and where and why. And but the thing that's changed now when they block them is they used to allow you to edit the songs out, and then now they don't even allow you to edit anything out. They just don't let you.
Yeah, I usually just after I'm done, I just delete it because it's way too many songs get busted.
Sorry, Bobby. You know me, man. I always got the full screen. I never pay attention.
Hey, what's happening, Randy? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, buddy.
Fine. Sometimes I don't know.
Yeah, copyright claim or strike. I got one strike this is how ridiculous it is. All the fucking music I played, I've never gotten a strike. The one time I got a strike was when I used to play those kind of clips in the beginning of the show. I played a car clip that had like an Oldsmobile 98 or some shit in it, and some fucking asshole made this video out of other clips that other people owned and then claimed it was his own, and actually fucking turned me into fucking YouTube, and they gave me a strike on that fucking thing. Jeez. So it never had anything to do with music. Yeah. And I emailed the guy. I was like, you fucking motherfucking prick. I should come over there and fucking wring your neck. And he's like, I get these every single day from my videos, and I refuse to share them with people that just want to usurp it and use it to monetize. I'm like, I'm not fucking monetizing nothing, asshole. I was like, look, why don't you just take it down? And he's like, I ain't taking nothing down, douche. And I was like, fuck you then, man. He's like, yeah, that's all you got to say is fuck.
I was calling your names.
No, he was doing this whole like college debatory thing where he's debating me and telling me why I was wrong, and he made this video, and I was like, but you made a video that you claim it was your own out of other people's videos that they fucking own. I don't know how you got away with it.
He knew what he was doing. That's how they do it,
I was like, you got 800 fucking views.
I steal shit all the time off of internet. I don't do anything on my own unless it's a picture of a fish.
Yeah. you got a strike for that, Bobby?
Well, I've had 30 or 40 strikes, no problem. I mean, well, I've had 30 or 40 strikes.
Well, what so you're 5 now, which is technically 6, right? So if you got 4,
no, this is my 7th channel. I had 4.
What's 7 times 3? 20.
Is it 3? Is it 3?
No, Randy, you get strikes, but they go away after 3 months. So yeah. I mean, I've had channels that I've had as many as 6 and 7 strikes on it because I've had them for a long time, right? This channel here, when I started this one here after the last one, they still had that old style on it, so I was still getting a couple of strikes from my earlier.
Hey, Dave.
What's up, Dave?
How's it going?
Welcome, buddy. The woods you got a lot of wind in the woods behind you.
I got the ceiling fan on. It's
what happened to your Diagon Alley thing from
I
Harry
changed
Potter?
Up a little bit, wanted to do something different.
But now this one's blowing. It looks.
Yeah.
Bring it. You got
blowing in the wind.
We can see around where you just got
I know.
clamped up to your shower curtain or something.
This is real life, folks. We're doing it live.
Are you in your bathroom right now, Dave?
Hang on a second here.
there you go. That's much better.
I know you wouldn't do that on the James show.
Yeah, this is the same one. But yeah, since we've moved, we moved to a smaller place. So in my streaming room, it's kind of like the streaming/storage. So yeah, they've got boxes behind all the stuff and everything.
That's your pantry.
Yeah, but like I was saying in the chat, these streams, I don't think my wife's gonna allow me to come over here anymore.
I don't need Mrs. Frog hating me for. I got enough of that already, man.
But it's like I went to look up Truth and Janie. I bought that one. Then I picked up Eternal Elysium, and then I picked up Liquid Sound Company. I was shopping for a mister to put outside in our patio, and while I was on Walmart, I go, you know what? I got this on CD, but I'll get the reissue on vinyl.
Nice. Yeah, I have that first Liquid Sound Company.
That pretty good.
Now you got the Bull Run. You got the download and all.
Yeah, I got that, and I've got it coming in the mail. So then there's the Truth and Janie that I ordered.
Truth and Janie. Yeah.
And then start getting into Acid King.
Nice.
Yeah, you gotta love Acid King.
Yeah, that girl's amazing. The vocalist guitar player, she's like awesome.
What is this new one I've been seeing? Something rat like. It's got this. You know what I'm talking about, Dave? With the chick singer. What is it?
Oh yeah, something.
She's
the Giant Rat or something. Or something.
Oh, you got Heavy Rain too.
Like I said, you're a dangerous channel.
He's not done yet, man. He's still going.
I have to apologize.
It's all
People are
good.
going broke because the shit.
Yeah,
I'm
Dave, you
playing.
better delete this video. So she doesn't-
Yeah, it's all good. And I picked this up today. I haven't opened it up yet, but this is Bruce Dickinson,
oh, cool.
the Mandrake Project, his latest. So it's been out for 6 months or something. I hear it's pretty good. So
More cowbell.
more cowbell. There you go. Different Bruce Dickinson, even though they both put their pants on one leg at a time.
That's right.
Oh man, yeah,
Gotta find out what album that is that I'm talking about. I got it here in my my YouTube Music, not my fucking Spotify. It's something rat. It's got this chick with spiky, like 80s kind of hair, and she's a singer and she plays guitar and shit.
Time is it?
I've seen it around. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Amy Winehouse.
No.
Oh, not
No.
Amy. Not Amy.
Where's that dude with the werewolf mask, man?
Yeah, where's he at, man?
Where's Nate?
I don't think he uses his AC, so it's all hot. He don't want to put it on. He just wash it. It's in his dishwasher right now. It's still drying.
Oh, there he is. He's right in there. Melvins. Yeah. Nate mentioned the Melvins. There you go.
Yeah. Bought a bunch of their stuff maybe a few years ago when they released everything. I think I bought 3 or 4 of their albums.
Yeah.
That's some good stuff. Man.
Where is that? I can't find that fucking album. It's something rat. It's like Castle Rat. I think it's
Castle Rat. That's what it is. Yeah,
Castle Rat.
Yeah.
Anybody you hear that one, Randy? It's like no. Anybody out there hear Castle Rat? It's got this chick singer. She's wearing like chainmail, like bikini top. Her boobs. She got little boobs, but they're hanging out. She plays guitar and sings.
Winter bra.
Not the Ann. She don't have boobs like Ann. They're smaller.
Ouch.
But she.
Go ahead, make her feel good, Busy. All them girls out there with small tits.
Were you
Boob size means nothing to me.
Aaron, were you there that night?
Yeah, when you're.
You see, Bobby never comes on to Pilmer.
He came in later, and then you're.
He's like, man, I really
I'm
love
all
this girl.
excited about the brat thing.
Bobby says, I like this girl.
What way?
All right, Caitlin, take it easy. Talk to you soon.
Bye, Caitlin.
Yeah, does anybody out in the chat? Anybody hear Castle Rat? Check them out, man. The total 80s. It's got like a Merciful Fate kind of vibe. She does a bunch of squealing and playing guitar and stuff.
Yeah, there's a girl in about that time called the Great Cat. That was like 83, 84 or something like that.
Oh yeah,
Played a bunch of speed metal and stuff. That's what I thought of. I go, oh, they're coming back.
Yes, Castle Rat, brand new.
Yeah,
I think I was talking about it maybe to Eddie Perez. I imagine he probably already owns that album, but he loves that kind of shit.
yeah.
Eddie's a Taylor Swift fan, I heard.
See?
Oh man.
God damn, Eddie. What the fuck, brother?
Yeah. Too much good
How
stuff.
about you, Bobby? Get anything new, bud? Any new 45s or anything?
I've got some coming. You know, I don't know. You know.
Okay.
You know what, Busy? I all the music I want, I pretty much got, unless it's really super expensive or something like that. I mean, I come across the odd thing occasionally that I go, hey, that ain't bad. I wouldn't mind owning that, but it's not often, eh?
That's good. Well, I don't know if that sounds kind of sad, actually. That you've got
Oh
everything
no,
you want.
not at all, man. What happened with me is I started discovering fantastic music, you know, before I got into music. You know, from the 40s, the 50s, the 30s, the 50s, even some of that, old jump music before it become rock and roll and stuff like that. I got into that heavy, actually, right?
I think the way he figures things out, he weighs it. He's like,
Yeah.
do I want this 45 or do I want these rubber fishing worms?
Yeah.
Gotta have your priorities straight.
That's difficult. Low worms or a 45? Lisa says Bobby's a secret Swift fan.
I don't understand why people like her, to be quite frank with you.
Yeah.
She can't.
I was saying this the other day. What the unique thing about her, though, she's not a fake. She writes her own music. She can play instruments. She's like the real deal, you know. I think people are just mad because she's so big,
successful, right? You know, big deal, right?
You know, I'm not a fan. I couldn't tell you one song she sings.
No, me neither, Ray. I have never listened to a whole song of hers all the way through, right? Actually.
Yeah, all I know is they keep printing more and more of her records, and it's making my gas go higher.
Yeah.
It must be more for gas because the raw materials are getting sent to make Taylor Swift records.
Yeah, wasn't there like a backup in like pressing vinyl because she had all the plants busy pressing her shit?
You know, each to their own, though. I mean, if you like Taylor Swift, fine and Jim Dandy. I ain't got a problem with that.
Yeah.
The only problem I have with music is the fans of a band. Like, I mean, the people that are Beatle crazy, that drives me fucking nuts.
Yeah, I hear you.
I ain't got a problem with the Beatles. I got a problem with Beatle fans. Is what I got.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't agree with you more on that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. We're all in agreement here. Yeah.
Adrian says she's actually cursing. She goes, fucking talented. I wouldn't know because I haven't listened to 1 second of her music. I'm getting bombarded with Lady Gaga lately. She's got this weird thing on Netflix where she's dancing around with like a clear top on, and there's like all this robot music, and there's people with no shirts dancing and stuff. I'm like, I don't, can't you just go back to acting? She's a better actor, I think, than a singer. I don't know her shit enough to know, even realize if she's any good.
Excuse me. I think I swallowed a mosquito.
Did you?
No, I was watching today. There's a YouTube show, and they did like the top 10 national anthems of all time. And
is Canada's national anthem up there?
No, well, this is
wow. Whoa.
No, they did. What it is, the top 10 singers that sang the U.S. national anthem. But anyway, number one was Whitney Houston. Everybody knew that, but they had Hendrix on there that was like number 9, which he probably should have been way up there.
Yeah. What list was this, Randy?
It's just somebody on YouTube made it, But they had Lady Gaga. She did a great job. I don't know what Super Bowl. Basically, they were all at Super Bowls. That's what it was. But anyway, she did a great job. She's got a good voice, but who else was on there?
Fuck, I was in a Super Bowl.
Ross. What's that? Irene? No, not Irene Carey. Mariah Carey.
Irene Carey? Jim
anyway,
Carrey?
Yeah, her, and I can't remember the rest of them. Beyonce, I think, was on there. A lot of them just ruin the national anthem where they do all that bullshit, vocals where they're reaching for whatever.
Mikey says he loved when
he does. They
did the national anthem on Rocky IV.
I don't know, Mikey.
Mikey loves. I think his favorite album of all time is Rocky IV soundtrack.
The Russian national anthem might be one of the best out there. I think myself, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Dusty, come on up, buddy. Hang out with us for a minute.
And then Roseanne Barr was on there. That was just pathetic.
Where, Rocky IV?
No, when she sang that national anthem, it was embarrassing, really. Oh, it's horrible. She didn't sing it. She just screamed it, basically. It was terrible.
Kate Smith. Anybody remember Kate Smith? She was about, yeah.
She was Charlie's Angel, right?
Yeah.
What is she?
I think so.
Across America. She used to sing that at every goddamn Philadelphia Flyers game where they needed a win. They'd get that big fat Kate Smith out there singing, and they'd win the game. It was crazy.
Whatever does the job.
I think I had the wrong Kate Smith, man.
Yeah.
Irene Carey's the HVAC secretary.
Hey, how you doing, Dusty?
What's up, Dusty?
What's up,
Come on
Dusty?
up and hang out, Dusty. Mike, you
Come on up here, buddy. Get the hell
come
up
on
here.
up, Bananas. You want to hang out, Nanners? Hang out for a minute.
I think he's afraid. He saw my cousin in the background. My cousin he's a Tupac fan, so
What the fuck? Dave, what the fuck, man? What is that? What the fuck, dude?
my cousin he's into Tupac, so
Dave, man.
Dusty and Lisa up here together.
well, one of these days we'll do that.
You do that on Royce's channel? Show that fucking weird
I
hat? What
showed
is
it
that?
before, yeah.
What is that? What is it even for?
I did some videos on my channel, and I did one where Dr. Phil beat up this guy, and I was doing both parts.
I
So
saw
I
the
needed
Dr. Phil thing. That was great. Dave was born to be Dr. Phil. Did you see that one, Randy?
No.
So I had this.
He
as
dressed
the,
up like
the stunt
Dr.
double.
Phil and was showing his book and everything. He looks just like him.
Oh, there's another Dr. Phil one that I did where Dr. Phil's interviewing some guy and he actually beats up the guy.
Dr. Phil for real beats up some guy?
Well, me as Dr. Phil beat up this other
Oh,
character.
yeah. And then you're in your garage or something? You're doing some...
Yeah, green
Build?
screen in the garage, yeah. Mike Myers.
Jeff's like, what the fuck?
There was one where you were in your car. Can't remember what you were doing. I think it was. I think you were in the car.
Was
It's a long
this a
time.
Dave one? Is it another Dave?
Yeah, I think he had hair
I
back.
didn't even know you did that kind of shit. He's a perfect doctor. Have you see that one, Bobby? Dave dressed up like Dr. Phil.
He's not a doctor.
He's not a Even he's not an actual. Dave's more a doctor than Dr. Phil.
Now, what you're saying is you're trying to get a tuna fish sandwich, but every moment you got to be like a shark and climb up a tree and get the peanut butter and jelly that's up there rather than tuna fish. And then you go over yonder. Guy's always saying crazy stuff. It's just like, oh, man.
Yeah. Hit me up when you get home, Dusty. Dusty doesn't go any more than like 8 minutes away from home, so
Yeah.
it's like those Ohio people. They live no more than 6 minutes away from home.
I got to get that hot dog fixed, man.
Did you see that documentary? I didn't watch it yet, Randy, on Netflix about the competitive eating, and they've got these crowns made out of hot dogs.
Oh yeah.
Did you watch that? I didn't watch it yet.
Who do you think made that?
The one guy wins
Is it
it
from
all.
Ohio?
Oh yeah.
The one guy eats like 50, 60, 70 hot dogs a sitting, and he wins all
I
the
know it. I don't know how they do it, man.
Yeah,
You
it's like
know?
a 90-pound Asian dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's always the 300-pound Americans that can't.
Isn't that
handle it.
racist saying he's an Asian dude?
One of them is
Yeah, one of them, yeah.
in
Like
that
the reigning
documentary,
champ,
anyway.
man. I mean, like 3-4 years in a row he won. That
Yeah.
yeah.
He just pushes him in too, eh? He just takes him push. I'm not push.
That would kill you to eat that much, you know? Really?
Yeah,
Kill you.
Yeah.
Some guys have actually burst their stomach, the lining up the stomach, right?
I couldn't imagine.
Hey, never mind not taking a crap later. 56 hot dogs.
You
Yeah.
can't convince me they don't throw
Hopefully
up
they don't
later
come
on.
out like the guy swallowed them, you know?
Like corn?
Just like a string of them when they're tied together, Randy. It's just
Hey, do you guys remember that Super Bowl commercial? There was that. It was a
What I was in?
It was a Bud Light commercial or Bud.
I was in a Bud Light commercial and a Super Bowl commercial. I
It
don't
was
know.
the upside down clown. So this guy was walking. Basically, his head was up here, but it looked like he was doing a handstand, you know. So his feet were up in the air, and he runs off the street because it was hot, you know, and all these people were out there. And he runs into the bar. He's like, "Hey, can I get a Bud Light?" You know. So like drinking the beer in his asshole, you know. Basically, he's drinking, going down his asshole, and then he looks over, and there's a one of those hot dog trays over there. He's like, "Hey, can I get one of those hot dogs? And everybody in the bar is like, no. And they never aired it again. It's still, they took it off. They don't know how that thing got by. That was a bad.
Yeah, I can't imagine why.
It must be on YouTube someplace.
It is. It's still on YouTube.
Yeah. Butt chugging? Yep. Mikey's got it right.
Just that visual. Golly.
Oh, yeah, I know.
It's bad visual. Yeah.
You'd never get away with that in Canada, man.
Thanks a lot, Randy. Thanks a lot, buddy.
So Bobby's going to wake up in the middle of the night. Oh!
I know. I'm going to tell the guys about it down in the fishing hole tomorrow.
It's a great commercial, but it's just nowadays it would not go over well at all.
Was that an older one?
Mm-hmm.
Was it?
It was probably
Was it 90s?
Yeah, I'd say mid to late 90s.
Yes, I was going to ask if anybody got any new wax, but I'm probably going to hear that you got Bull Run tonight. So, 3 out of 4 people here tonight own Bull Run now.
Yeah, thanks. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, Mikey's backstage.
Oh, okay, yeah. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, yo!
Hey,
Look at that.
How's it going?
what's up, guys? I really didn't put this on for the stream. I was legit sitting here wearing this shit on my fucking head all night.
You got the fan on, Mikey? What the hell's all that noise?
What noise? I don't know.
Jay hanging out next to you?
No.
Is Jay breathing next to you?
No.
Is that to keep the aliens away?
No, I just reshelled this Pink Floyd Relics album, and the shrink like popped off of it. It was like the original shrink, and so I pulled the little hype sticker thing off of it.
Oh, so that's what's on your head. It's
Yeah, and I looked fucking head and
Oh.
yeah, I'll go. Fuck, dude, I'll jump in, and then I hit it, and I was like, oh, this shit's still on my fucking head. I wasn't doing it to be funny, I promise.
That's a good album, Relics.
Yeah,
It is, actually. You just picked that up, Mikey?
No, it was the shrink was all kind of weirdo. You guys have any of the man? Nothing pisses me off like collecting records. Like you go through like your shelves like this, and there's one where there's a like shrink that's sticking out like 3 inches.
Right.
Yeah.
Finally, I was like, all right, what the fuck is wrong with this record? And I pulled it out, and the shrink had been ripped like fuck anyway. So I was like, all right, done. And I took the little sticker off, stuck it on the inner, and I ripped this off because fuck that. Am I coloring my hair? What the fuck kind of question is that, Adrian? Jesus fucking Christ. No, this is sweat. I hit like 300 golf balls today.
She just saw the
300?
plastic and thought that's what it
You'll be
was.
sore tomorrow, Mikey.
No.
You
Stay
play
in bed.
golf? You play golf, Mikey? No kidding, eh?
I just took it back up, Bob. Yeah. I just took it. I used to play when I was like in high school and shit, but
There was a video I seen today. I was skipping through like one of those shorts. The greatest golf shot of all time. This guy takes it over the pond. He hits the pond. It skips 3 times off the water. It lands up on the green, up on the high spot. It comes down the hill and boom into the cup.
Yeah, I seen that. That's too much, that shot. There's been
Nice.
I mean, I actually watched a guy one time on a par 3, missed the green by 40 yards, hit a big tree, then bounced. After it hit the tree, it bounced across the green, hit a great big rock about the size of a car on the other side of the green, and then went on the green and then dropped in the fucking hole. And that's
What?
That's just too much putt-putt right there.
Yeah.
Is that an Adam Sandler movie?
I'll take it.
I never had a hole in one myself. One time I was congratulated for one. We all thought it went in the hole. But when I got up there, it got into a little dip in the green, and I was like 15 feet away. And, you know, and I 3-putted from there. I was so pissed off I didn't have a hole in one.
Jesus.
That sounds like my golf game. On the green on a par 3, and I 3-4 putt. You know,
From 15 feet. And I'm a good putter. If it's inside of 20 feet, I got a good shot of making it.
Did you see that one, Randy?
Randy's catching strays out here. Jesus.
You see that comic, Randy?
as Randy's showing his cat's asshole to the street.
3 1/4, Kimba, you asshole.
3 1/4, but that shit works like a fucking jackhammer.
That's right.
That's right.
I might have a little one, but I'm hell at 100 miles an hour.
It's the 5/16 that matters, right, Randy?
Like you're talking about Bull Run earlier, this is Acid King. They did a site. This is a double album. This is side 3, and both albums are marble. And then on the other side, they just did.
Oh, that's nice.
Just did a paper and glued it onto the other side of the vinyl. Bull Run could have been the same way, but
so it's one side.
They just glued paper on there.
Yeah, that's all it is. Well,
wow.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's actually a record, Matt, but it's stuck to the vinyl.
Yeah. They did 3 sides. They just go, I guess, side 1, side 2, side 3. Let's just do a picture disc on side 4.
I think 2 of my biggest like music crushes is Lori S from Acid King, and the drummer Adrian. I can't remember her name from Earth.
Yo, Adrian.
But
Oh yeah, from Earth. Yeah.
yeah,
man.
like just like musically, they're in my brain. Just
Yeah.
Didn't they
Hot
just
as
repress Earth too? Mike?
I think so. I think. Did you see Zonkman picked up Beast
mean
Made
Dylan
Honey in the
Carlson?
Lion's Skull?
The Dylan Carlson Earth.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
speaking of drummers, I was watching a interview today on YouTube. It was Drum World or whatever, but Terry Bozzio was on there, and they were watching his video when he was doing a live show.
You mean the missing persons one?
Yeah. But he was doing a live show, and he was adding all these crazy drum fills in there. And he's a big, what's his name? Tony Williams?
Tony Williams,
drummer? Oh, yeah, because Tony Williams is one of his big
Yeah.
inspirations for playing drums.
Yeah, and so after the show, I can't remember if the bass player went up to him. He says, "Man, that was killer." He goes, "You know who was out in the crowd today, right? Tony Williams is here." And I guess Tony Williams came backstage and told him, he's like,
Yeah, I watched that. He said he was glad he didn't know Tony Williams was out in the crowd because he would have freaked out.
right?
Who was the little kid back in the day, but he ended up doing a lot of session drum. Then he comes out and says, "This is dedicated to the late great Tony Williams," and goes out and kills it.
The Royster kid, Tony Royster.
Yeah, Tony Royster. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a phenomenal video! That he
was amazing, man.
Probably almost 30 years old now.
Isn't it funny that he was amazing when he was a kid, but nobody really follows him very much now because he's just an adult awesome drummer. He's
an adult awesome drummer. He does, because he's never done anything. I don't want to. That sounds terrible, but like nothing spectacular on his own, because he's been like a session drummer, and I think he played with like some hip hop guys like on stage and stuff, that's good money and a great gig, but. He was never in like a breakout band or like an act that like really took off, but he's still fucking phenomenal.
Yeah. No, Terry didn't look too good in that recent video, Randy.
Yeah, he had a mask on and all that.
Had a big gut, and he's got all this dandruff all over his shirt and everything.
He was eating powdered donuts earlier.
Beard dandruff on the shirt is a tough look. That's tough.
Don't wear black when you hit a certain age. You're just going to look crusty. I mean, it's inevitable.
Yeah, I guess him and Dale, they had a bad ending there. I don't think they talk to this day. You know, she's doing her own thing just by herself, but she still calls it the missing person.
Oh yeah, missing person. She got a really good band behind her though, Randy. Yeah. That's for sure.
Yep.
I love the first Missing Persons, that Spring Sessions album. I think's fucking great, man.
Yeah.
And she's still doing good. She's the same age as him. She's like 72, 73.
Yeah, wow.
Imagine being that age out, still doing your fucking, or doing the best you can. I mean, but
yeah, right.
Yeah, like the older I get, I see these rockers like still like picking them up and putting them down. It's like, man, God bless you. That's fucking.
Yeah.
That's when you know there are singers and there are people that sing. I mean, it's a distinct difference between.
It's almost
them,
like it's like heroin to them, you know. They just that adrenaline, you know. They have to have. You know.
Like I play a show like.
Well, you got to make a living, you know. You got to make a living.
Yeah, and then I watched this one video with her, Randy, recently with the missing persons thing, and she was in California or something. She goes, it's really hot here. It's not supposed to be so hot. And then she started freaking out about global warming and then cats and everything. And don't kill cats. And
who are we
she's on
talking
stage
about?
Yelling and stuff.
Final Richie says that California, most people are starting to move out of that state because taxes are going to go up. All the rich people
I
are
told
moving.
him, I said, man, you worked there. And he's retired. I said, the best thing you could do is to live like a king is move to the Midwest or something, man. Because
Dude,
your houses are like $1 million there.
I heard a rumor that he may be coming this way.
East Coast?
Yeah, that he I don't want to, I'm trying to dox nobody, but like Zonk was telling me that apparently Richie's got like a kid that's in Virginia or something like that. Like his oldest daughter's in Virginia, and then like she's got a house in Wilmington, North Carolina, which is down on our coast here. I'm like that'd be a great place to fucking retire to. And I'm like, dude, I would love to party with Richie, man. That would be great.
Mikey, have you heard of that band we were talking about earlier, Castle Rock?
like
Have you
Richie.
talked about that on your channel yet?
I don't think so, man.
It's got the chick singer,
Pat's his name, by the way.
Pat. Everybody knows his name's Pat.
Yeah.
Wow, Bobby. Jesus, dude.
He gets upset sometimes when I call him Pat. Pat, who's Pat?
It's like when the French dude, what's his name?
Stunty?
When they call him Christian, he fucking hates it because nobody's supposed to know his real name. But you told somebody because a bunch of people know. So
That's right, Christian.
who would care? You live like on an island in Switzerland or something. Who cares? Go pick
He's
some
hungry
mushrooms.
or something, isn't he?
I don't know. He's picking mushrooms with like a wicker basket, right?
Mushrooms. Oh, mushroom season yet?
Not those. The ones you
Not
eat. The regular ones.
The Amantias. I used to like the Amantias. Those were the big red ones. Hey.
Oh, shit.
Dude, the girl I was engaged to previous to the dead one.
The asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, you called her the cunt, right?
Yeah, well, yes. I was like the cunt one, not the dead one. But no, I went to her house. I was 20, 21 or something. She was like 18 or 19, and went to her like parents' house for the first time. And she had a cow as a pet. They lived out on this farm and shit.
Wow.
And they had black Angus cows. I'm like, you've got black Angus cows? Have you ever like? Never mind. Like it took me a few months, and I was like, that's
Why? What's the matter with black Angus cow?
No, that's where the mushrooms grow, Bob. They grow in their shit.
Is it only those cows?
I don't know. That's all I know in my.
I don't know. I never eaten mushrooms coming out of shit before.
I think that's where they like the original mushrooms before they were grown in labs.
Yeah, that's the only place I ever remember
cow shit because it was
coming from is under cow patties.
You're eating cow shit. I'm like, yeah, okay. I mean, is this different than a McDonald's cheeseburger? I don't give a fuck. I mean, what are we saying?
Remember when Cheech and Chong, the Great Dane, ate their shit? Their stash? They had to follow him around with a bag.
Oh, yeah, Labrador.
Oh, yeah, Labrador.
Yeah.
Look what a Great Dane tastes like.
Yeah, and there's some people getting upset about California. Eric says people are moving back to California. Other states have different taxes to get you. Toll roads, we got toll roads in Jersey. I got to buy Easy Pass for the toll road. The state, some of the state-owned roads. There are some roads here that are owned by the government, and there are some that are owned by the state. The ones that are owned by the state that they charge you to drive on are the really nice ones where you can get from one end of Jersey to the other in about an hour, and you can do fucking 80 miles an hour.
Those are the toll?
They're the toll ones. And
Yeah.
you get an Easy Pass. It's this little module you put in your truck, and you can just drive through without even stopping to pay your toll.
Yeah, it's like going to a car wash.
Yeah,
Taking the turnpike.
They just put money on your. They just
I
take it
heard
off.
Jersey's where all the mob guys bury their dead people.
That's true. Man, that's true. They out in the pines is where they're supposed to be.
Yeah,
a
the
bunch
pines.
of them are.
That's it. The pine.
I don't know if it was Jersey or if it was Pennsylvania. I was up doing a freelance gig right out of college, and I'd never been up to a state where there were tolls before. I didn't know how to act around shit like that. And
so we went Jersey. You went down the expressway.
Yeah,
when you went to New York, you went.
Yeah.
That's the route I'm talking about, the expressway.
Well, there was one where it may have been the Pennsylvania Turnpike where I went like the entire length of the state. It was either that or Jersey. And I didn't understand but I lost the ticket, and so I get all the way to the end of the turnpike.
Well, you just pay the max toll when you get to the
max, and I'm like, and I was on a freelance thing with everything's supposed to be taken care of, and I was in my 20s and poor as shit. I was like, oh, fuck, dude.
It's not that much. It's $70 or something, $75.
At the time, that was fucking.
When you're young, it's a lot of money. I did that past couple of years. I did the same thing. I didn't know you were supposed to stop and get a ticket. I just drove through.
Yeah.
And I got a ticket in the mail like a month later for like fucking $70.
It's like when I was in that same trip, I was in downtown Philadelphia, and I pull up to a stoplight like middle of downtown, gonna make a left, and everybody's just honking the fuck out of me. And I'm like, they're like, turn! And people are yelling and screaming. I'm like, because down here, left on red's fucking illegal. But up there, they're fucking screaming at me.
Left on red?
Yeah, it's illegal down here.
I can see why. That don't make sense.
Yeah.
I heard right on red. We get some of those here.
Yeah, right on red, but not
we
left
never
on
get
red.
left on red. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Where was that?
Philly.
Fucking Philly. They don't stop even for red lights in Philly. Dude.
Sounds like Montreal. Montreal's like that. Them French drivers, they drive on sidewalks. If the road's busy, they drive on sidewalks.
Bonjour, let me get it on.
Sacre bleu.
Tabernacle.
I got pulled over 2 weeks ago. I was speeding on my way home from work. I was doing around 80 and a 45. I don't know.
What is this,
Dude
Russia?
was hiding back in the weeds, fucking pull me over. He didn't give me a ticket for the speeding. He was nice about it, but he's like, I got to give you a ticket for something because it pulled you over. And I'll give you a ticket for tinted windows.
You got any weed in there?
Well, they can't get you for weed here. You're allowed to have weed now, but I
not
didn't have any
anymore.
weed. But he gave me a ticket for tinted windows, but it's only $50. So you get a speeding ticket here. It's like 5 points. It's like hundreds of dollars in fines, and then your license gets affected by it. Takes forever. It's like a copyright strike.
I got one last year in a neighborhood, and I guess the people in there are bitching because people are speeding through it. I was only doing 10 over, 35 and a 25, and it was like $190, man. I couldn't believe it. And the guy's like, well, you can go to classes, and then we'll drop the points off, I said, well, what about the fine? He goes, no, not the fine. But I said, well, forget it. I'll take
Up here in Canada, the big deal with losing points is when you lose points up in Canada, your insurance goes up, and it always stays up. It never goes back down. Once they jack your insurance up, you're paying all the time, right? Up here, you're better off to pay out of pocket than to have an insurance company pay for little fender benders, eh?
Yeah.
That's the same here, Bobby. When you get points for speeding or an accident, if depends on the degree of the accident, if it was your fault. But speeding can do that too, Bobby. Here, your insurance will go up.
Or beating a homeless man to death. Either way.
I think you actually get less points for beating a homeless man to death than speeding.
So I've heard.
I may have done both, but I know the speeding one you get in more trouble for.
I got a shot poured. You going to shot with me, Biss? One more?
Yeah, I got one poured right here, man.
Yeah. Cheers.
You got a pour one? Okay, there you go.
Boom.
Cheers, Mikey.
Tip it. Bobby's going to smoke.
Yeah, I don't drink much anymore.
I'm better. I'm doing better.
Well, I lost interest, Mikey. It's just, I drank my whole life. I was getting into liquor stores at 15, and, every Friday night I'd chug a Mickey of vodka before the dance, right? Same with the Saturday nights. I've been a boozer my whole life, and it just got older. I don't know. I just lost interest. The buzz don't turn me on like it used to.
How much is it? How much is a Mickey?
12 ounces.
12 ounces of vodka?
Yeah, I just take it, chug it, throw it on the lawn, or and go into the dance because I knew in 15 minutes I'd be having a good time.
Fair. That's fair.
Man, holy shit, Bob. You're hardcore, man.
Well, booze takes practice, right? So I was first time I got drunk on my buddy's Italian wine at his place. He was drinking big glasses of it all the time, right? He's 12 years old. He's drinking it since he's a kid. First time I had a glass of it, I got ripped out of my head and got sick to my stomach, but I loved it.
Yeah.
That's how my wife's friend, she was a big vodka drinker, and she came off the dance floor, she said one night, and she goes over to her friends. She thought it was a glass of water, and she started chugging it and realized it was vodka. But that's how she gets her drinks. She knew the bartenders, so they just filled her straight glass of vodka.
Dude, when I go out for business, I have the when I'm like clients and shit, and I'm like, okay, it's like everything's on them, and I'm like, okay, how do I order for an alcoholic, but like I'm not an alcoholic? Because what I would normally do is be like, what's the cheapest vodka you got? Put it in a glass. I don't want any ice. Don't put any mixer in it. I want to see what I'm getting. And I'm like, double martini. I think I got a double martini or something, like some kind of martini or something. Because I was like, I'm trying not to look like a, divorced dad alcoholic. Like that vibe.
Well, you're one of those things anyway. And 1 out of 3 is good.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I used to drink I'm a whiskey drinker, but I used to drink the vodka because it didn't have no smell, right? You're in high school. I mean, you're going into a dance with chaperones and people like that, and maybe even a copper or two, right? You don't want them smelling your whiskey on you.
Yeah. Like I like to enjoy a nice glass of whiskey. I drink vodka to make the voices go away.
I should guess pop off.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Plastic bottle.
Oh yeah. People
gallon? Hey, what are they, half gallons, Mike?
Yeah. People that pay $50 for vodka are fucking retarded. That's dumb. It's dumb as fuck.
Bobby was giving me shit recently. He goes, there ain't no way you can afford that shit. That's $40 a bottle. You're drinking water.
Tequila and bourbon are the things that I don't.
It's like, it's not fucking
Hey,
water.
never mind that. That's what Dean Martin used to do all the time. You know how you guys, a lot of people, they go, no, Dean Martin wasn't really a drink. That was just an act. And then other people go, well, he was a real lush. Well, at a party about 8-9 years ago, I met Dean Martin's golf professional, his teacher. And that was at the Riviera Club in Los Angeles, a pretty famous golf club there. And I said to him, we were talking about fishing and about golfing and shit like that for half an hour. And then I finally said to the guy, when he mentioned he was, he taught a couple of stars there at the Riviera, and he mentioned Dean Martin was one of them. And I says, okay, tell me the truth. Is Dean Martin a lush, or is that all bullshit? Because they say one way or the other. And he started laughing, and he says, I'll tell you what. He says, I was Dean Martin's teaching pro for 6 years. And what he does after, and he has a little table he sits at the clubhouse, and he always has a tall glass of water. Everybody thinks it's water. It's straight gin.
Wow.
Wow.
Straight gin, a tall glass, right, of straight gin, right?
I love
I know nothing else like that, right?
You know what's underrated is those Dean Martin spy movies. What was it, Matt Helm?
Yeah. Yeah.
Those things are so good, man. Those are great films, man.
Yeah. What was the one he was with Rio Bravo, I think, and he did a song with Ricky Nelson. That's one of my favorite movie tunes of all time, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I always dug his music, like not even being funny. Like Dean Martin's.
Oh, yeah. I found his.
That's my favorite Christmas album.
Me too, Bob. Me too.
I found his box set CDs at Thrift Goodwill several years ago, probably 6-7 years ago. But they had, I think there was 3 or 4 of them, but there wasn't any box. It was just the CDs. But man, that's some good shit, man.
It really is.
Holidays.
Yeah. 100%.
the hell was that? Biz fall off his chair?
I think he's taking a squeege.
Well, I got to go make some bait for the morning. I'm leaving here in about 3.5 hours to go fishing. I still got to get some stuff ready to go.
How's the fishing been, Bob? You been catching them?
Well, not really. I mean, a week and a half ago was great, but it really slowed down with the rain, made everything muddy, eh?
Hmm.
Yeah. And you know, these fish are hard to hit in the mud, right? But they're like this, eh? They're huge.
What are you fishing for? Salmon?
Well, that's in a couple of months. That's in a couple of months. Right now, anyhow, I'm busy. I told the boys I gotta go. I'm getting ready to go fishing later, kid.
Okay, Bobby.
Later,
Thanks for coming by, buddy. Take care,
All right,
man.
lines, Bobby.
Good to see you. The most floatingest head in all the VC. Did he not look like he was just a head floating?
It did. It did.
He almost does that on purpose.
Did we show you that? Hold on a second.
And what a head of hair on that gentleman, let me just tell you.
Dave, don't show that head thing again. Did you see it, Mikey?
Oh, the head.
See the weird head that Dave's got? It's just sitting there next to him.
Why are you insulting my head?
I have one
I'm
mounted
not
on my
insulting
wall.
your
in the
head.
living
I'm
room.
insulting the other head.
Nice.
Looks like a crash test dummy head.
I have one that's you
Did
remember
you put eyebrows on that, Dave? Did you paint that?
I did. I painted it. So
make it look surprised. Ta-da!
You should have made it like, whoa!
No, I have one. I used to have it up by the turntables. It's a plaster of Paris or some shit. They were making a mold of somebody's face, and but it's flat on the back side. And I used to have it up near the turntables back in the old school record night days. But it's mounted on the wall in the living room, so it looks like the face is the same color as the wall. It's that like wall color, you know, like a little bit off white biscuit. They may call it nowadays.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
But it's just like it's flat and it looks like the wall, like from the wall where the face comes out of the wall. You know?
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's everybody hates it, but I like it. So,
I think those wax faces or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Ever been to one of those wax museums?
We were comparing.
They're weird. They're weird.
They are
comparing
weird.
this to Bobby's videos right here.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Floating heads.
Floating heads.
The weirdest museum that we went, well, it wasn't a museum, it was like a traveling exhibit. We heard about it, and the wife goes, "Oh, that sounds kind of interesting. Let's go check it out." It was where they plasticine the bodies. It's like called Body Works or Body Art and stuff. And we're in there, and it's like, okay, you know,
that Body Worlds thing where they put they cut the veins and all out.
Yeah, it's all stretched out and stuff. For about 5 minutes, we're like, wow, that's pretty crazy how they did that. And then we're like, wait a minute.
You find out
that's with somebody's mom or dad. It's like
it's real people. Yeah.
It's like after that, we're like, yeah, we're done. We've seen more than enough.
Body Worlds. You ever see that shit, Randy? It's fucking disturbing. Of course, it's some German guy. It's always some fucking whacked out German dude.
It's either Florida or Germany that does this stuff.
This is the circulatory system.
Yeah, exactly right.
Everybody else like, oh fuck, and isn't it cool? Look at you can see all the fucking.
And he cuts only the veins out, and then another body it's only nerves, and another body it's only muscles.
Yeah.
Well, they were saying it was like the same body, and they had one guy. He was going up to do a slam dunk, and you see his skin is stretched out here, and then superimposed behind him is his muscles, and superimposed behind that is his circulatory system.
Super
and you just
fucking
like,
freak. Don't trip out going to one of those fucking.
Have you guys been to the Science Museum in Chicago? Any of you guys been there?
No, but I've been to the Motor Museum in Philadelphia. I got a video up on my channel from that one.
Well,
they don't allow you to do video, and they fucking gave me a bunch of shit. I went with Sean Spence. He hated that I was there because I was taking pictures, and the security's like, "You're not allowed to take pictures." And I was like, "Okay," and I just put it in my pocket. And then a minute later, I took more pictures, and somebody else was like, "You can't do that," and I didn't. And then I started taking video, and they're like, "You can't take video." And then I took the phone and I put it in my pocket with the camera sticking out. And that's the video that's on my channel. And there were security following me around the whole time. And Sean's like, "They know you're doing that." I was like, "They can't fucking stop me. They can't prove it." So it's all these weird medical maladies and shit, Randy.
Yeah.
Weird,
Yeah.
like a horn coming out of some dude's head, and like the biggest skull collection that some dude owned, and
Yeah, there's this.
the
there's
tallest
this
guy in the
part
world, and then the smallest guy in the world next to each other, and their bones.
in that museum. There's this. They have like they took like sliced segments of the body, and it's between glass, and it's like actual. It's the weirdest shit.
Can you imagine people are okay with that? They're like, shit, do whatever, man. Don't fucking don't touch my balls.
Be careful when you.
When I'm dead, I don't just. And then there's a body farm people. They're like, just put me on top of the dirt and put a tarp over me and just watch how I decay over time.
Hey, when you donate your body to science, you never know what they're going to do with
Yeah. Well, $25 is $25 still, though.
That's a case of beer, man. How many gallons of pop-off could you get for 25?
2.
Mikey? 2? Oh,
Two.
He didn't have to breathe on that one.
No. $13.92 per half gallon.
92.
Mm-hmm. Sailed the ocean blue, baby.
And pop off isn't that bad either.
No,
that's a good deal, man.
Not. If you, I've done this before. You stack up most vodkas, even stuff you pay like money for, against pot. You won't know the difference.
Yeah.
Now whiskey, you buy Aristocrat whiskey or something like that. I mean, come on, that shit tastes like
Arrow vodka is pretty bad though.
Yeah, there are some bad vodkas, I have to say, but Pop Off's one of those like if you
What's
shit
one of
on
the
it.
bad ones, Mikey? What's a bad vodka?
Like
it's probably something in a bottle that you pay double for. What is it?
Yeah, well, and even like I've gotten the I got one of the skulls up here, the Dan Aykroyd vodka.
I got a skull up there. Yeah, when there was nothing in here during COVID, I was like, let's try it. And then you put like a half a gallon of orange juice in there and go, okay, it's tolerable.
I was like, but who's buying this? I mean,
yeah.
Now, I will say like Absolute Citron, which I've not had in probably 20 years. But that was like when I was in college, that was like you got your fucking tax check. Let's go get some fucking Absolute Citron. It was great. It was fantastic. But the people that routinely buy Belvedere and I'm not shitting on anybody, but like that's a waste of money. If you want to spend that on fucking whiskey, sure, because you can really taste the difference there. But vodka, especially if you're making mixed drinks and all you buy is Tito's, I got some real estate to sell you. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, I got a little bottle of Tito's in there. I like
That's
the bottle
fine.
so much I kept it, and then I just pour other stuff in. Like when I want to go out and like drink and drive. I'm just kidding.
Go on.
It's small enough to where you could just hide it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can keister it, as they say. Mikey knows what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I poured a shot whenever you're ready, Mikey.
I'll go pour one.
Ass Pocket.
I need a ass pocket. R.L. Burnside, baby.
Right, man. That's a great album.
Fucking
what? Ass Pocket?
Oh
yeah.
When he jumped the fence and then he broke the bottle and he fell off the other side.
One of the greatest lines in music history. I wish I was in heaven sitting down.
Yeah.
That's a great album. I got that one too, man.
Just that line alone is.
Yeah.
You got
I never heard of
Randy? You got RL stuff?
Yeah, Richie sent me VCLT, and that's what it was, the Ass Pocket of Whiskey.
Ass Pocket?
And, man, I loved it, I was afraid to venture out because I didn't think I was going to like it as much as that record, because that is just that's a dirty, dirty record, man.
It is. How many of those I got? I think I got 4. That's not my favorite one, but that is the first one I had. This is a good one, Randy. Too bad, Jim. That's a good RL. This is my favorite RL because this is his early stuff. This Hill Country Blues. That's really good, Randy. You'll love that, man. It's RL early stuff. This one's good.
Got that one.
Come on in. And then the one everyone talks about is the Ass Pocket.
Yeah, that's a great album.
I have Mr. Wizard, but I don't really like that.
Have you guys seen that video on YouTube where he's sitting like in a cow field, in the country, and he's just him and that guitar? And
that's like 1978.
Yeah,
is that
man,
one where he's just playing in a tall grass? He's just playing. You hear a bunch of kids yelling and shit. That's my favorite era of RL, and that's what that Hill Country Blues one is, Randy. That's 78, 80.
Really?
Yeah, that's the shit I love the best, man. The RL stuff, Mikey. If you want the classic RL stuff, that this Hill Country Blues one is really fucking good, man. Get that one.
I gotta find that. Yeah.
I guarantee you'll love this one.
Yeah, I'm a big
Pocket,
fan though.
Ass Pocket's fun, but it's got that snake drive shit and all that stuff on it, and the rap kind of vibe. And
yeah, that's the one that's got a lot of. John Spencer is a lot on that, right?
Yeah,
John Spencer's Blues Explosion, who I love, but they take some liberties with RL's music, which in a cool way. But I'd love to hear the fucking classic shit too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Mikey, you'd love that one the best. That Hill Country Blues
Gotta look
one.
that up, man.
Yeah, it's a good one. I don't think it's cheap, but it's a good one. I was glad to have that.
Luckily, I'm rich, motherfucker.
I know. Living off that, got that payola, all that fucking Twitch cash coming in.
I poured a shot. You want to do a shot?
Every time I hear a biddy, I go, man, this dude's in a different tax bracket now. This fucking guy's
Boom.
making it in.
I got this one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's maybe the first modern one I heard.
Yeah.
That's the I Wish I Was in Heaven sitting down, right?
Old there.
Yeah, that's what that one is.
Yeah.
Which is a great song, by the way.
I think I just have that on CD, actually.
I got this at Street Corner Music in 2018 for $13.
I mean, you guys have all seen that documentary, right? You See Me Laughing. I mean, that's where I discovered all these guys.
Yeah, the Fat Possum documentary.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen, if anybody in the chat has not seen You See Me Laughing, the documentary, do yourself a fucking favor. 100%. It's one of the best music documentaries ever. In my
What did he
opinion.
say, Mikey, when you come home after work and your cat's in the driveway and she goes, she ain't here. She ain't here. You know your woman's on, This is a good, you know this guy, Robert Belfour?
I don't think so.
Yeah, this is a good one too, man.
Hmm.
What's wrong with you?
Huh?
This is really good. My favorite one off of this is, what one is it? Well, he does cover a Black Maddie, but every blues guy did a Black Maddie.
Sure.
Matter of fact, my favorite Black Maddie cover of all time is actually RL. He did one on that Hill Country Blues.
Didn't
That's my
Skinner
favorite.
do that?
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Oh, Black Maddie.
Huh?
Didn't Leonard Skinner do a cover of that? Come on, there's got to be somebody out there that knows. Sean?
Somebody help me out.
I interviewed.
Actually, this is
what's his
another
name?
Fat Possum.
Is it?
This is on Fat Possum, Mikey.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's another Fat Possum guy.
I got
Dead.
I got some T-Bone Walker. I got some Junior Kimbrough.
Yep, he's dead.
RL
Junior's dead.
from all that.
RL's dead.
Yeah. And I know all those guys from watching that one documentary one time, and they just went right down that
and
fucking rabbit
there's
hole.
a second one. There's another one too. You see that other one? That other documentary?
No.
It's got the dogs smashed in the road.
I got to go mop the floor. Be right back.
That's his version of peeing in the sink, Mikey.
Oh, sure. All right. Fair enough.
Black Betty? I've got that album. That's
You know what's fucking crazy? I'll say this. I've been a music guy my whole life.
Yeah, it's
CDs,
Ram Jam, Sean.
whatever.
Exactly.
Been collecting records like tough since 2010. And I mean like stacking records, like, but I mean, over the year. Anyway, my point is I have never once in my life seen an OG or a repress of Ram Jam. Ever. I've never, ever seen that record physically in my life.
Oh. Got that right here, Mikey.
Not for $5, not for $100. I've literally never seen that record anywhere ever, which is crazy because it's on the radio. You know,
yeah, it's on a lot of comps too.
Yeah, and I for whatever reason, it's never popped in front of me. Back when vinyl was super cheap. Now when reissues are fucking expensive and OGs are even more expensive, I've still never seen it.
I just thought they were one of those bands that did, just one or two songs and just threw them on a compilation, and that was it. They went on to other stuff. So, but we're wrong.
Wow, I don't even, dude. I didn't even know what the fucking cover looked like, to be honest. That's crazy. Yeah, but you would think that's a common record or a pseudo common record.
Yeah,
but
I would think.
I've never seen it. Literally 0 times.
That's a demo, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh, wow.
Not for sale. Sucker.
What's the other songs sound like? Are they good? Are they of that same caliber?
Oh yeah, they're not like Black Betty. No.
No,
They're more like
Right,
Skinnerty, Black Oak, Arkansas vibe.
Oh,
I'd say Southern. I'd say Southern rock, quintessential Southern rock.
Black Strike.
Yes, Blackfoot.
Blackfoot. I'm sorry.
Blackfoot.
Yeah.
Some of the heavy ones. Well, Black Betty's the heavy one. Right on the Money is another heavy one.
You know that Whiskey Train from Blackfoot?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So that was recorded downtown Ann Arbor at Al Nally Music. So it used to be a music store up top, and then downstairs was a recording studio. And that's where I got my first guitar lessons.
Oh, that's cool, man.
It's long gone now, but yeah. Pretty cool. And they weren't even from Michigan. They were from down south somewhere. Blackfoot. I think they were from
yeah, they were pretty dirty south, weren't they?
Yeah, Mississippi or Alabama. I can't remember.
When they ooze, I mean, even more so than I would say Leonard Skinner, they ooze fucking south, like right out of their molasses right out of their veins.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go, Mikey. If you are,
Let's do it. Sure.
Who else? Nobody else doing?
Nobody's.
Dave, you don't drink alcohol?
Nah, I quit about 17. So
Randy?
No,
Oh,
God bless you.
I can't do shots, man. I talk about my cat.
I'll be your designated driver this evening.
It's okay, buddy.
More importantly than shots, Dave, are you drinking Shasta right now? Yo, where are
Black
you
cherry.
Even make that shit anymore?
Where are you finding Shasta? Back in the
next
80s,
to the tab, Mikey.
Back in the 80s, every TV show, like on the set, always had Shasta.
Yeah.
Roseanne was Shasta City.
That must be a West Coast thing.
Yeah, West Coast. Yeah, some of the grocery stores by us, about a quarter of the aisle where the sodas are, Shasta, every flavor you want.
Wow.
12 packs.
Oh.
They're like $6 a 12 packs. I'm like, yeah, it's cheap.
That's like the big K and shit around here. Yeah.
Are you still rocking the Soda Stream, Mr. B?
Yeah, I got the Soda Stream right back.
Cheers,
there.
baby.
Cheers, bud.
Man, that sure looks good. I should probably do a shot.
Come on, Randy. What are we talking about?
I have a cup here, though. I do have my bottle here.
Well, just take it from the head, right off the rip.
That's what I'm saying. Right from the head, Randy.
Yeah, you don't need no.
You can meter a shot.
That's where I got in trouble last time. I was taking like double. I got all fucked up, and then
He did not. He was fine. He was
Dude,
fine.
the kid gave me for Christmas like a year or two ago, gave me the
There
shot
you go,
glass.
Randy. Yeah.
There you go, Randy. The kid gave me this little shot glass. It was like a mason jar. You guys may have seen it on the stream, but it looked like it's a little bitty mason jar shot glass. And I was like, oh, that's so cute. And like I was
filling it up,
taking shots for like, but it's like this big. And then I realized this thing holds 2 shots. It took me like 6 months to figure this out. And I'm like, God damn it, why am I so fucked up? But like,
I got one of those, Mikey, when I bought one of those. I bought some of that backwood shine shit. That what was the NASCAR racer's name? You know, the original NASCAR guy that ran the moonshine.
Oh, that's yeah. You're talking about oh god, I go to by his house all the time. He's from here. He's from here.
You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, he's got this brand of
They're all
moon.
from there, aren't they? Aren't they all from there?
Most of them, yeah.
They're all- pretty much.
Oh my god,
you don't hear any shine runners from Michigan, right, Randy?
No, I mean the NASCAR dudes.
That's how NASCAR
yeah.
started. Were the kids of the Shine Runners.
Yeah, there were shine
Yeah.
runners. Yeah, 100%. Oh, what's
Yeah,
his
but
name?
you're right, Mikey. It's not a shot at all. It's at least 2.5 shots in that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, and I was like, I could feel my kind of gullet like filling up as I'm taking it. Like,
See, that's what happened. That's what happened.
I'm not a pussy.
For
I'm
my
not gonna do
live
that.
show, man. I brought one of those. It was a tumbler, because you always see guys doing shots out of tumblers at the bar, you know. So I was like, oh, cool. Well, I was filling them up too high, you know. This is like 2 or 3 shots in each one, and I was drunk, man.
That's gonna drive me fucking crazy. I'm gonna have to look at my fuck.
Yeah.
I know, Eric. Every time we talk about alcohol, Eric talks about his pancreas.
Have you guys ever had real shine? Or have you guys ever really experienced real shine?
I tasted it one time.
One time?
I did. I had actual white lightning, and it was like 120.
Too much.
Yeah.
I could have stripped the wax off my fucking bathroom floor with that shit, man.
Oh, this show is built on moonshine. Like when we first started this show, me and cameraman did this entire thing. It was all moonshine, and everything was inside jokes that nobody would fucking know. We did the whole thing. It was all moonshine, and
it was Junior Johnson, right, Mikey?
Junior Johnson.
There we go. Okay, I didn't mean to interrupt you. It just popped into my head.
Thank you. Yeah, his house when I go to Wilkesboro, which is that's where I like one of the areas I go shoot TV commercials and shit is in that area,
yeah, cool.
and it's right on the highway. You can look off the side and you can see Junior Johnson's house.
Is
and
he still around?
No, he's passed. But I think his wife's still alive. But I think they sold the property. But like, he was the man. Junior Johnson was the man. He was like the Arn Anderson of fucking NASCAR racing. Just
he was.
He was a badass.
OG.
But yeah. So before they made it legal where you could buy like shine in the liquor stores and shit, like we were still getting it from our neighborhood folks. A lot of people around here make shine. Lots of people make shine, and I was getting it from my dad, who was getting it from one of our neighbors. And he was like, "No, look, this is what we call the medicine." My dad's like, "Yeah, okay." And he's like, "No," he's like, this is 190 proof. This is not meant to be drank. This is meant to be put in a teaspoon. And when you have a cold or the flu or whatever, you're supposed to take a teaspoon like back in the day. And my dad's like, "Yeah, okay." And he's like, "Are you getting it for your boy?" And my dad's like, Yeah. He's like, You have to tell them they can't drink this or they're gonna die. And he was like, "Yeah, okay." And then the guy stopped him again. He's like, "I'm serious. It'll fucking kill them." And my dad's like, all right. And so he tells me, like, "Look, this is medicine." So it's a quart jar, you know, and that's what we normally bought. It was $20, and
that's a good price.
Cameraman, who's a fucking chemist, he's all about measurements. He's like, "Dude, we have to cut this. We'll cut it this many times to make 120 proof jars."
Yeah. What do they call it? Tempering it, right, Mikey?
Yeah. So we took one jar and made it into like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Which was stronger than any liquor we're drinking tonight. But as we're doing it, we're like, well, we have to actually like take a shot of this, right? And we're like, yeah,
you got to test it. You got to make sure it's right.
Dude, we took a shot and we both had sore throats for like 2 or 3 days.
Wow.
It was so insane. It was crazy. But we made like 4 out of that. So we could have sold it and
that's like
quadrupled our profit.
Rubbing alcohol, man.
Yeah.
That's actually really high for even coming out of a still, Mike. He's like 180. That's pretty.
Yeah,
high. I think
that's why they said
160. That they temper it down to like 80, 90.
Yeah, and really, like nobody around here is drinking 150, 160 shine. Like
no, it's not meant to be drank. No, you temper
people
it.
Cut it
like you said. You get double what you get out of 150 or 60.
People cut it down to where it's like manageable. And I know the trick. You turn the jar sideways like this.
They call them frog eyes. You watch the bead and how quick the beads dissipate.
Yep,
and that's how you know what the proof is.
I'm within 5 proof of like whatever it is, just by.
Oh, you know the shake. Oh,
here's a little history. That's how mixed drinks came about during the Prohibition, man. You know, they were drinking that moonshine, and nobody could drink it, so they had to mix it with shit, and that's how the mixed drinks came about.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Go on to give that bottle a shake, Mikey. Well, you already know what it is, but you know the pop off. You know.
The pop off.
You know, I give the Patron a shake, and I go, that's around 80.
You could tell sometimes you get the big bubbles, and sometimes they linger and they won't pop. And if they're lingering and won't pop, you're like, yeah, this is like 150, 160. It's like, but you want it like a nice 120. 120 is 110 to 120 is like a nice moonshine.
That's That's
it'll
even
kick
actually
in your
a little
dick.
bit on the high side of 120. That's a little on the high.
And a lot of people like the apple pie, which is delicious.
I don't.
But
I just would prefer it straight up. If I want to flavor I want to flavor it myself. So I always got the straight up corn liquor. That was
and here's something really weird in North Carolina, but like I like tasting water source. So I can taste like one of my neighbors make it. It's like, oh, this tastes like our water here. And then when somebody in Wilkesboro or up near the mountains makes it, I'm like, oh, this is a different water source. Like, you can totally tell the difference in the water source.
A lot of people can.
Craftsmanship.
They can tell where it came from.
Absolutely. You can definitely do that.
What they say, and then, down south, they talked about they call them water weeds.
Mm-hmm.
When these certain kind of plants grew near the water, they knew it was a certain kind of purity in the water, and they knew that's where they would go to use their water to make the liquor. And
what's weird is the most famous moonshiner, other than Junior Johnson, was which he didn't. I don't think he made shine, but one of the famous guys that made shine, a guy named Popcorn Sutton.
Popcorn. I watched. Did you watch that documentary about Popcorn?
Absolutely. Yeah. He was from up around our way,
Maggie Valley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when they made his available to people that you could go pick it up in liquor stores, like it was after he died. And so we picked that up and tried it. That's the best store-bought, or what we call bonded. That's the best bonded moonshine you could possibly find. But what I always said about the water source, what was great about his stuff is you could taste the corn in a lot of things. Like the different varieties of corn, his tastes like cream corn, so it tasted sweet.
Yeah,
it's very distinctive.
He used cream corn. Actually, he used some canned. He used some grain that he would break down. He would mill down, and he actually used some cream corn stuff too. Who was this? J.B. Rader was his partner that did a lot of that stuff. I think he recently passed away too. But they just did like a close approximation of what his recipe was, because he never left his distinct recipe behind. But they found some of his shine that he did leave behind, and they tried to emulate what the recipe was, and that's what ended up being with some of the stuff that you bought was, Mikey.
It's such a weird thing, because I remember one night we were I think it was like New Year's or something like this, and we were drinking shine because it was New Year's. Because a lot of time in a perfect world, when you're not a fucking alcoholic, you save like good moonshine for like special times, Christmas, New Year's, Thanksgiving, like whatever. Your buddies come from out of town you hadn't seen in fucking a couple of years. Sure, you break out the fucking good shit. Carl's wedding, I brought some fucking Guilford County's finest down to the wedding because that's special, But it was a New Year's thing, and we were hitting this off. Me and cameraman and Finn was here, and we were ripping off of this. Next thing you know, like me and Finn are fussing about something. It's like, oh yeah, well you can't fucking you're a motherfucker. And it's like, oh yeah, bitch, well you don't know nothing about a motherfucker. Then I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. It's like, we don't fuss like this. She's like, yeah, I know.
Hatfields and McCoys, man.
Yeah, and I was like, no, dude. I was like, this is moonshine. We're moonshine fighting right now.
I think Popcorn called it 8 fights to a pint.
4 fights. He's like, this is or
Was
4
it 4
8,
fights
yes.
to a pint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's different because you feel there's an aggressive, like, I'm either gonna fuck something or I'm gonna fight something.
Yeah.
It's one of the
they
other.
used to say, Mike? Fight, fuck, or go for your gun.
That's exactly right, and it's different because I mean, obviously, I drink a lot
If
of
it
liquor.
floats, flies, or fucks, rent it.
But we had to like.
I love the regional distinction between these kind of things. It's great.
It's funny, but we had to back each other off. It was like, yo, we're not mad at each other. We're fucking drinking moonshine. It was like, oh yeah, no, fuck that. You know, it squashed whatever was going on immediately. It's like we're not mad. We're drinking moonshine.
It's good that you were able to remind yourself that you were under the influence because a lot of times,
when I was in the Air Force, we had guys from our shop. Everybody were going to meet over at this guy's house, and everybody bring a fifth of bourbon. So I like Jim Beam, and everybody else like Jack Daniels. But at the end of the night, all the bottles are gone, and man, it got ugly. Fighting and all kinds of shit. It's just not good,
So Dave, you don't drink anymore. What do? You pills or opium or something? What's your bag now, Dave?
No, I don't know. I got it all out of my system when I was a kid. I had some issues, so I started drinking about 12, getting high about the same time, and I was, no matter what I drank, I get to that level, I get a little bit of buzz and get over the buzz. I'm ready to fight anybody and everybody. Bring it on. Yeah, and people that I used to hang out with, a friend of mine, he'd watch me and he's all, here, sit down, let me pour you another one. So he'd pour me a couple more till I passed out. That was the level we were at. So it's just it's for the best. So I've just, music's my thing now. I'm just into music.
Just get high off of Heavy Rain and
all that good stuff. Yeah.
There you go. You ain't gonna fight many people over Heavy Rain, so you save some teeth, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Don't worry about getting punched in the mouth too many times.
But man, I'm not a big guy, but people were terrified. They'd see that in my eye, and they're just like.
Well, there's a big difference between regular strength and then I'm fucking hammered to the moon strength, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
When you've seen those people like on crack and coke and stuff, and they got coke strength, and they're like twice as strong as a normal person because they're all fucked up.
Yeah, as a kid, I had a lot of anger issues, so I was already there. It just needed some alcohol to light that fuse.
I
totally agree, man.
I don't know what it was like when I was playing in bands and shit in my 20s. And I drank a shit ton of vodka. I would hit this point, and it was like that. I was so fucking just bonkers crazy, and not like funny crazy. Yeah, something's about to pop off crazy. Yeah. And then I kind of stopped liquor altogether.
I get it.
No, I would just I don't know. I went from showing my ass and hanging off gutters and punching windows and trying to fight people and shit like that to I stopped drinking liquor, and then when I came back to liquor, everything's just funny and happy, ha ha ha.
I think it depends on
later
your mood too,
Yeah.
It definitely depends on your mindset, what's going on in your life.
Yeah.
If you're fucked up in the head and you got bad shit going on in your life, it's not a good thing.
It's not a good mix.
That story when I
don't think any drugs are good if your mind is fucked up and you're dealing with any kind of
true.
Negative things in your life. It just amplifies those things in not a good way. For a long time, I was always mostly a stoner, but there were my time. I told stories about Xanax and Valium and shit like that, but it was always mostly smoking, and it's a summer of coke and stuff like that, but it was nothing big. But the big thing was drinking mostly, and it came from my upbringing and my old man and that kind of stuff, and anger issues and not knowing how to filter them and not knowing how to
your brother having emotions. Joints all day.
Yeah, if I would have just stuck to the weed, it
popping your
probably wouldn't have
kidney
been
and
a bad
shit.
thing. alcohol got me in the mood where it was a visceral feeling, and I only wanted to amplify it by starting trouble. So there were times where I would go to bars and I would pick a fight with the biggest guy there, just hoping he would punch me in the face a bunch of times. And like, you get punched in the face fucking 20 times over, a couple months, it just starts to wear kind of thin. So it's you got to figure out something new to do, and like how to process what it is you're feeling.
Yeah.
And for years and years, it was the same kind of thing. You would just go start trouble and get in fights, and it didn't make sense after a while. So then I turned into a stoner, and I went the opposite way.
Yeah.
I just was an introvert, and I didn't want to do anything.
Yeah.
And I stopped smoking weed like 2.5 years ago, and now I'm drinking a little bit again. But luckily, I'm leveled out, and I do my thing. I work out every day. I eat well. I work. I put in a lot of hours, and I just use it as a way to regulate, the inadequacies and the things that come in life, and because life is a little bit difficult. It's a toxic world nowadays.
Yeah.
I'd like to say I could just go through life like sober, but I need a little bit of just turning the switch off a little bit and just poisoning my mind with some good alcohol. So that's why I just have some good fun. But I never wake up with a hangover. I never wake up regretting what I did, because it's once a week, a couple shots, a few shots, 8, 9 shots. But I never wake up going, man, I wish I didn't. What happened to my cheek? It's all fucking purple.
Wake up like, fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, those days are way over, where you don't even know what you did the night before. And
actually, animals do that to me, which is kind of where I'm at right now. But like, I'll wake up and be like, that's why I was one of the reasons, like, maybe I'll jump on here instead of like, because then the next morning I'll wake up and be like, what did I post? Who did I message?
There you go.
Because here I feel like I can pretty much keep it, relatively under wraps. But yeah.
There's relatively under wraps, and then there's social media where just clicks on it and goes, what the fuck? This guy ate like 85 shrimps, man. What's going on?
I'll get up and it's like, you have 12 notifications, and I'm like, oh no, what did I post before I went to bed?
I'll tell you, my wife's friend, man, she's got some, pot and drinking issues, but she'll go home. Yeah, she'll go home like on the weekends, and then she'll be up all night posting stupid shit on Facebook, and then you see it all erased like the next day, and then she'll come in because she helps my wife out, through the week, and then she'll come in and she'll just shake her head at me. It's like, it's funny looking at the shit she.
If you were one of the ones that saw it before she deleted it,
yeah. But you kind of wonder where the fuck her mind is, I mean, it's just crazy shit,
some of this shit is mind altering, It's and sometimes not in a good way,
We're talking about Rocky IV earlier. One of those moments.
No, you were talking about Rocky IV earlier.
Well, then you were talking about how much I liked Rocky IV.
Yeah, I know that's your bag, dude. So I don't blame you. It's a
Rocky
good one.
V, man. Rocky V sucked.
Whoa! Don't get Mikey on.
No, we almost got kicked out of the theater for Rocky V. Me and Ryan. We were laughing so hard. Hey, don't stay up too late. He was like, because Rocky was like borderline retard in that fucking.
He was. He went total retard on that.
He got his ass beat so many times.
Yeah, but the one night I don't remember even doing it. I just posted a GIF from Rocky IV to like my Facebook or something, and it's where he goes to he's training and he goes to the top of the mountain and does the what he yells,
the Drago thing. We're yelling Drago,
yeah. And I don't know why I posted it, but I woke up to it was like 12 like comments or likes or like whatever. And then I looked at it and I'm like, that's all it was. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say like, fuck Taiwan or nothing crazy. I didn't go rogue.
That's just how you were feeling that day.
That's how I was feeling at the moment. And but I was like,
call somebody out, man.
I have zero recollection of posting.
My buddy, he was from New Jersey, and he took me. Well, his family took me to New Jersey. I think I was in 10th grade, maybe end of ninth grade. Anyway, we went to Philadelphia and we ran up those stairs, that Rocky was on. Had to do that,
man. One of those.
Yeah.
I see them all the time over there in Philly, Randy. They're mostly Asian.
Yeah, I was going to say, are they Asian?
There's a fucking line behind the Rocky statue, too.
Yeah. This was back in the 80s, though.
Me put PPE in
he was. That's when he was still on top of the art museum stairs. He was way at the top.
Yeah.
They took him down off all the stairs and put him to the side now, right on the street.
Hey, you guys, I don't know if you ate it. You had to know, what Scrapple is?
Yeah. We got Scrapple here. It's from PA.
Hey, where can you get that stuff?
They make it in PA. It's kind of regional around here, Scrapple.
Yeah, you can't find it anywhere.
You think hot dogs are like lips and nose and butts?
I know it.
Scrapple's everything else that they didn't put in hot dogs, man.
I love it. There's something similar in the mountains of North Carolina. I can't remember what they call it, but it's very similar. But we grew up eating liver pudding, which was kind of sort of similar, like thinly sliced, fried blocks of liver pudding. Yep. There's something in the mountains of North Carolina that's very similar to Scrapple. That's kind of indigenous to like one area of the mountains.
There you go. Yeah, Eric was just here, man. I regret I didn't have a chance to go see him. He was in Philadelphia doing some digging. But yeah, he went to the Rocky statue, of course.
Of course.
Did you share any pictures, Eric, when you're next to the Rocky statue?
That's a long way up those steps, though, man. It's not easy,
No, I run up them every time I go there, Randy. You can park up there.
Oh,
we used to go to the top where Rocky statue was. I don't know if you can now, but in the 90s and 2000s, we used to be able to drive right up there and park right where the statue was. Literally, you could pull right up to it, and we would fucking smoke weed and get drunk next to the statue.
Huh? Nice.
And they had this giant spider that was back further against where the art museum steps
was it
were.
Spider Rico?
It wasn't Spider Rico. It was an actual spider. Get the reference, though, Mikey. Spider Rico can hit. You know what I'm saying?
He's a bum.
He's a bum, Rock. You know what it draws? It draws flies.
What you do with my locker, Nick?
You put me on Skid Row? What the hell, Nick?
I love that Rocky one. What was that? Cool in the Gang? What's that song they played in that on the radio? Summer.
Take it back.
No. You're talking about it's in the first Rocky. It's when he goes into his apartment.
Yeah, and he just summer video on.
It's called Summer Madness.
Summer Madness.
I've been looking for that fucking album and that song for
I bought it
years.
I bought it years
really?
ago. Yep.
Is that with the weird synth where there's that squealing sound?
Really high.
Yeah, it goes higher and higher and higher.
That's a cool.
Is that what that is? That's an actual song, huh?
Yeah, cool.
Dude, it's called Summer Madness.
Mikey, did you ever wonder why he has so many fucking bayonets and army knives and shit? And everything's stabbed into a mattress or the fucking wall. And
it was all.
He was in Travis
Rambo, man.
It's pre-Rambo shit, right?
Yeah, foreshadowing for Rambo.
He was Rambo foreshadowing.
Dude, I see where Eric said he went to Geno's for cheesesteaks when he was in PA.
Eric, fuck off!
Are you a Pat's guy?
Geno's.
I went to Geno's when I did a photo shoot at Geno's and met Joey Vento back in the day before he passed. Yeah. And he we were doing that. And he was like, because it was like behind the scene. We got to go like behind the scenes to do like a photo shoot or whatever. And he was like, he looked at me. He's like, "Are you a big guy? You get 2 steaks." And like,
nice.
Everybody, he was doling out just sandwiches, but he saw me. He's like, "Yeah, you a big guy. You get 2 steaks." He gave me 2, and I'm like, "All right, we're pals."
They used to yell at each other across the street.
Yeah,
dude from Pat's be yelling at the dude from Geno's, be like, "Hey, go fuck yourself!" And be like, "Hey, your cheesesteak sucks." He's like, "You don't use Del Bono's fucking rolls, you fucking homo." Like, they'd be screaming at each other across the street, and they'd actually create like business, and there'd be there'd be a line at Geno's, and then there'd be a line at fucking Pat's. And if any of those two people cross, it'd be like a fucking gang war, too. There'd be cheesesteaks flying all over the place and fucking onions.
Yeah, that's so funny.
But, hey, Rock didn't go to fucking Geno's, Mikey. I'm just saying.
Who didn't?
Rock. Rock went to Pat's. Look at the movie.
Yeah.
They got a little cement pad, and they go, this is where Rocky stood, right here.
He get a whiz wit?
Pat's. He get cheese wit. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm a whiz guy.
And then forget about Jim's. I talked about this on one of my recent streams. Jim's, fucking Jim Steaks, he's on South Street. It ain't got nothing to do with Pat's or Geno's. That dude's like fucking Corky. You know what I mean? It's Corky's World shit over there, Mikey.
And what's his name? Don Lupo's Steaks with the provolone.
There was Jim Steaks on South Street. He ain't even close to Pat's or fucking. He ain't even Geno's. Jim's. Anybody says Jim's, they get stomped on the curb. You know what I mean? Philadelphia curb stomp. I ate at Geno's once, and the one time I ate at Geno's, I got a Pat's Steaks, and I went right across the street, and I got a Geno's, and they had like half the steak on the Geno's fucking steak, and I was like, "You cheap motherfuckers, man."
Yeah.
You know, they're like, "Hey, yo, like, shut up."
It was good, and
Hey,
like Gino gave me 2 steaks and a T-shirt, and so like so I'm kind of like
he gave you a T-shirt and 2 cheesesteaks for the same price as 1 cheesesteak?
No, I didn't pay for anything.
But I was telling me you were from
no, I was working.
TV station?
Yeah, we were doing a photo shoot.
All right.
For RJ Reynolds.
You forced him into it. He thought it was going to be good PR.
Yeah, he was playing into the whole thing. But I think but looking across at Pat's, I was like, that would probably be my spot because it looks a lot more. Like Geno's looks like an amusement park. Pat's look like a local like OG spot, you know. But he was super cool to me, so God bless him.
Of course he was. He didn't want you to fucking shit talk him on TV.
Yeah.
Over in Maggie Valley, God forbid, somebody wouldn't go to Geno's. And
you don't want that.
700 miles away.
You don't want that.
Lisa says we got cheesesteaks out here in L.A. Forget about it.
Jersey Mike.
Forget about it. Right?
I go over and get some of those sausage and peppers.
Yeah, do the gabagool thing, Mikey.
Apparently, I did that last night. I did the peppers and sausage.
Jersey Mike's, forget about it. Yeah, they call them steak and cheese outside of Philadelphia, Mikey. That's when you know they're full of shit.
Yeah.
Steak and cheese. Get yourself steak and cheese.
It's good too, but it's not a Philly cheesesteak is like it's a separate thing.
It's like the dudes at Adrian's, right? Rocky Balboa. You know what I'm talking about, Mikey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my guys to make something special for my kid, right? And then Paulie goes, "There ain't nothing so special about Mexicans making Italian food, Rock." Same thing. You go to L.A., ain't nobody from Philadelphia in L.A.
No.
They can't make no cheesesteaks, right, Dave?
Yep.
Right?
Even the Asian, even the Chinese food restaurants, there's always Mexican people doing all the cooking.
Yeah,
everywhere you go, it's like if you go to a good place, there's a Mexican person cooking. Every other place that there's not, it sucks.
I don't want a pizza, man. Thank you.
Oh man. Yeah, this dude they worked with, we went out to we helped him move and he bought us lunch and stuff. And the place we went to, he ordered a cheesesteak, and the guy hates peppers and onions and this stuff. And it sounded good. I'm like, I just went for a beef dip and stuff. So he's looking at mine, he's eyeballing, he goes, "Well, that looks pretty good." And I go, "Yeah," and he's picking the peppers and he's picking like big chunks of meat along with the pepper and stuff. Picked about 2/3 of his sandwich off there because he didn't want to have any peppers or anything. He goes, "Whoa, it looks really good." I go, "Yeah, it's basically the same thing, but without all those peppers and the stuff that you don't like."
Yeah.
I thought he was going to start bawling there. Seriously. I'm like,
those peppers are the best part, man.
Yeah.
That's like Areola Montoya's, right, Mikey?
Yeah.
Over there.
Extra peppers, right?
The same guy. We were on a road trip. We were going to Vegas for some motorcycle show. They had a big auction every year, and we were eating Pringles and stuff. And I was in the back. Somebody else was driving and stuff. And he's all, "Oh, hand me my Pringles." He only likes sour cream and onion. And this time there's these guacamole Pringles. I said, "Okay." So I lifted up the stack and I put like this much of the guacamole Pringles in there because he hates guacamole. He hates anything like that. So he's just nom, nom, nom. And when he hit those guacamole, he started gagging like you wouldn't believe.
Wow.
His eyes are watering and everything.
What's y'all's favorite sandwich
Man,
of all
devious,
time?
Dave. Shit.
Favorite sandwich of all time?
Favorite sandwich?
Yeah, like from a spot. Like
Oh,
not like in your kitchen necessarily, but like you're gonna go get a sandwich.
All right, I'll just because it's off the top of my noggin, right? So there's a place called the Italian Village. It isn't far from here. They make better cheesesteaks than Pat's or Gino's by far. When you get a regular cheesesteak, the fucker's about maybe 2 feet long.
Oh, nice.
So don't ask for a cheesesteak. Get like a quarter cheesesteak. But they put like 3 different kinds of cheese on it. They put cheddar and mozzarella, and then they put like some Jack on there. And they slice like a steak, literal like mignons and stuff into fucking cheesesteak. So best cheesesteak I ever had was from Italian Village right around the corner.
I'll say the Whitmore Lake Pub
Hey, Paulina.
for a Reuben, man. This thing is stacked like this.
I'm a Reuben guy.
Now Mikey's going to talk about New York Reubens. Mikey, do you have a Reuben when you went there?
When I went to New York, did I have a Reuben there? Oh well, no, I went to what you call it to get a pastrami at Katz's. I went to Katz's delicatessen to get a pastrami. That's the best. That's the best sandwich I've ever had, probably. But my go-to would be a Reuben at like any joint.
I can't believe how expensive corned beef is out of season. Not around St. Patrick's Day. You can get them for like $12-15 for a good 5-pounder. Man, they're like $40, $38 for
a lot of meat on those, right? There's like 2 or 3 meals on that month.
Yeah, but not really.
Mikey talked about Katz.
Dude,
now that's the premier place in New York. When you're going to get a Reuben, that's all you're going to eat all fucking day long is one Reuben.
It was $30 for a sandwich.
Yeah, but it's about 7 inches fucking thick, right?
Yeah.
And it's just nothing but the choicest fucking meat.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, around St. Patrick's Day, you can get the same shit for $12 to $15. You know what I mean? But I love cooking it in a slow cooker with the kraut in there, and then, man, you're ready to slice that thing. You don't really have to slice it because it just falls apart. But, man, those sandwiches are so good. Get yourself some marbled rye. And
Oh, yeah. Get some pumpernickel, right?
Yeah.
My dad used to take me to a local joint around here when I was a little kid that had Reubens, and Reuben was his favorite sandwich, which became mine. And but it was like a German joint. Had a Reuben, get a beer. There was a soft pretzel kind of thing going on. Yeah. Spicy mustard. Like, that shit's fucking.
Yeah.
I love that vibe. Yeah.
Somebody make me a Reuben.
Yeah.
Germans do have good mustards, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Spicy mustards.
Yeah. I like horseradish mustard.
Yeah.
I like horseradish.
Get that little pop, you know what I mean?
You guys ever tried that nasal napalm?
I was just going to say, I love
it,
horseradish for that reason, man. It wakes your ass up real fast.
It does. It hits you super quick.
It's got to be a pure, a good fresh one.
Yeah, it's all in the nose, right, Randy? It
just
bangs you right there, man.
It's pulling nose hairs out.
It's the culinary version of a whippet.
Yep.
It is.
Wow.
It is actually. It can hear the inside of an engine. Things
and then you're like right back up at it. Yep. But dude, if you ever see nasal napalm, pick it up and try it. There's videos of where it eats a hole in a styrofoam cup.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there's that dude ate like a tablespoon of that shit and he started fucking seizing.
One of the first chip chats we ever did on the show was with nasal napalm.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like chip chat number 12 or something. We're on like 500 and some now. But yeah.
Reaper? Did you guys do the Reaper chip?
No.
I don't think I'd ever do that, man. Watching some of those videos, there's no way I would put myself through that.
I mean, I would do it for the content, but like, there's been a few different people that said they were going to send us those individual chips or whatever to do on the show.
You can get them at I see them at World Market. You guys have World Market?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Once in a while, they get them in.
That one company, like, I think stopped doing it because somebody like conked out or something.
Yeah, somebody.
The banh mi is a fantastic sandwich. The Vietnamese banh mi, absolutely. It's up there for sure. I think Reuben will be number one. I don't think Reuben would be number one for me. You could put a pastrami right behind it. That's almost the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
And I would think who would be behind that? An Italian, like a real good Italian sub.
Italian meat
is right behind that.
Yeah.
From a real place, doing real shit with real people.
Like Subway?
Absolutely. I do love Subway's tuna.
Yeah.
They do tuna really well.
All the Subways around us have closed up, man. I think they're
really
down the tubes. Yeah. 3 of them. I always thought they did pretty good business there, you know. The one by us and the one
I was a big fan of the Subway chopped salad. Then all of a sudden they were like, yeah, we don't do chopped salads anymore. It'd be a salad. I'm like, what? Because I would get the salads and they would take that little thing and chop it up. It was fantastic. So you could get like a Italian sub as a salad. They'd put the same meats and shit on the fucking
Chick-fil-A salad looks pretty good with the chicken in it.
Yeah, but every time I go to Chick-fil-A, I feel like I'm going to a fucking youth group meeting. I fucking can't stand it.
What?
I feel like I'm being witnessed to, like, I'm just with a general conversation. I'm like, I'm one step away from joining a cult.
Yeah, well, real Christians wouldn't sell MSG. So
Quote of the night.
I think the one night,
that
one
movie?
day they're off, they're maybe hitting the Stone Garden to do some
What was
work.
that movie where they were at the Chinese restaurant and the guy goes, does this have MSGs in it? And the Chinese waiter says, you like MSG? And he's like, no. He goes, no MSG.
You pay now.
Yeah.
Lisa says, number 1 Italian sub, number 2 pastrami, number 3 tuna. That's a pretty fair list. That's a fair list.
Tuna sub?
Muffalata.
Reminds me of high school. Tuna subs.
The kids half Cajun. The Cuban, that's a good sandwich as well.
Yeah.
Actually, Gil, I wish I could have. I don't remember what this is called, but when I was down for that music festival in Florida, we went to this Latin sandwich joint. It was a Latin bakery. I want to say Mexican, but it wasn't because there was a lot of things Cuban in there. But I got this like sandwich that had like turkey and beef and ham and all this different stuff on it. But the buns weren't buns; they were fried plantains in patties like this.
Wow,
dude, it was. But we had to like bullshit for like 3 or 4 hours before getting on a plane, and I took like one because the thing was like this big.
Oh wow!
I took one monster bite off of it, and I was like, "This is gonna be a fucking problem before we get on this plane." And sure enough, I'm in the fucking airport going like, all right, well, so where's the shitter at? I went into the fucking Orlando airport and just caused a scene. I just asserted dominance. I kicked the door open. I was like, everybody out. I'm going to be shitting for about 45 minutes.
He comes out, do not go in there.
It was brutal, but the sandwich was, I don't know what this, it's got a certain name where they do the bun is an actual fried plantain, but it is insanely good.
Yeah,
I've never had a plantain.
They don't
Really?
They're not real sweet, so they're good.
Aren't they denser than like a banana?
A little bit denser, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'll
love
love a
plantains.
plantain. Yeah,
What's
me
the best
too.
way to have a plantain?
I mean,
In your
I
mouth.
like it raw, just
Fried,
ripping it off,
yeah.
but like a fried plantain from a Jamaican joint, like go to a Jamaican joint and get some fried plantains. That's the fucking tip.
Yeah, I've had them fried before, and I've had them done up kind of like a sweet potato, like a casserole kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
good.
used to say go to Chick-fil-A on Sunday. They give discounts. That's probably the funniest thing Lisa's ever said. Go to Chick-fil-A, people. Sunday. I fell for that a few times. Went to Chick-fil-A on Sunday.
We're getting our first. The closest Chick-fil-A to us is like Detroit, you know. So
Wow.
I've never been there, but Denny's closed up by our house, and they're turning that into a Chick-fil-A. But you know, it's weird because there's nowhere for a drive-through. They're not putting a drive-through in it.
That's
What?
weird.
At the Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird, though.
Yeah, that is weird.
Probably won't go over well.
Huh. It's
But
great food, but it does feel like a youth group. It feels like a fucking absolute youth group. Walking in there, people are like so nice. I'm like, this is weird. I'm so used to walking to a fast food joint. Somebody goes like, "Help you?"
Yeah.
And you're like, "Yeah, man, a couple of beans."
I just like it when you say, "All right, thank you," and they're like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
That's what they say back. Yeah.
Or I mean, you get both sides of that. The curve of I work in fast food and I don't give a fuck comes from like poor customer service. It also comes to me rolling through a Taco Bell drive-through, and this guy walks up to the drive-through, black dude with these big fucking dreads and shit. And I had my fucking news shirt on, and she was like, "What's up, man?" He's like, "You work for the news and shit?" I was like, "Yeah, man." I was like, he's like, "You got a couple bean burritos?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, just a quick little lunch." He's like, "I got you, dog." And he came back with these things that were about the size of my fucking forearm, and just he was happy as fuck to hand those to me. He was like, "Yeah, man, enjoy your lunch, dog." And like, because he also didn't give a fuck, but not in an asshole way, in a hook me up kind of way.
Yeah.
I'm like, but I don't need, 7.5 pounds of beans for lunch necessarily. But it was very nice. Very nice.
I love that back in high school, we had friends that worked at like every fast food place, and like especially Taco Bell, man, they would load up the meat and cheese on those things,
Yeah, I mean,
Eddie says meatball sandwich. I got to agree. When you get a good Italian meatball sandwich,
I got a meatball sandwich in the refrigerator. Ate some for lunch. Saved some for later.
If they're made right, that's a double meal.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I worked at Wendy's in high school, and I always closed. And if you ordered a single, it was automatically upgraded to a double, or double is a triple, or whatever. And it always came with free fries about half an hour before closing.
Yeah.
Go. You want fries tonight? Oh, so they're free. Oh, okay.
You want fries? Nah, they're free. Yeah.
I told that story about we went through Burger King. We came from a party. We were all fucked up, right? So I'm driving, and Bob goes, "Hey, let's order everything they don't have on the menu." Right? So back then we didn't think about what they did to our food before we ate it. But Bob's like, they're like, "Welcome to Burger King. Can we help you?" And Bob's like, "Big Mac, asshole." And we're in there laughing our ass off. And the lady says, "You need to refrain from that kind of language, and this is not McDonald's." And he goes, "Hot dog, asshole." And then we got our food, and you wonder what the hell we ate that.
Oh God, that was jizz, Randy. That was jizz. That was 100% jizz. It was jizz salad with a side of jizz.
Yeah.
One of the best days of my life. I don't know why this sticks out to me, but like when I was in high school, me and Cameron, we've been best friends since like second grade. We used to go to the airport. We didn't get drunk or smoke weed or do anything, but we would go to the airport and smoke cigars and watch the fucking planes land. Saturday night, we're like 10th grade or something like that.
Thing, man.
Yeah, we loved that shit. And we would, and then I remember we did that for a while, and then we left there and we went to Bojangles, which I don't know if you guys are at Bojangles. It's a Southern chicken joint. Yeah. But they close at 10. We went in there at like a 9:45 probably. And I remember getting like, it's a chicken and biscuits kind of place. I remember I got 2 steak biscuits and a picnic fry, which is like the larger fry. And since they're closing, the dude walked up to me and he just goes like, "Hey man, you want this Cajun filet biscuit?" Which is a chicken, their quintessential spicy chicken biscuit that you could get. He's like, "You want this Cajun filet biscuit? Like, we're getting ready to close and shit." And I was like, And for whatever reason, like I got 2 steak biscuits, that Cajun filet biscuit on top, and the guy filled the bag like this far up with French fries because they were closing.
Right.
But I never forget that for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I was in 10th grade. It still reigns as one of the best nights of my entire life.
Hell yeah.
I ordered some fried zucchini by a place by me one time, and so he goes, "Oh, you should try their fried zucchini. It's good." So I go, "Yeah, I'll take an order of fried zucchini." Went, it was like $5. Went and paid for it. Bag about this big, packed full.
Wow.
Fried zucchini. There was actually 4 big things of ranch to go with it. It's like,
Do you guys have Five Guys by you?
yeah.
Yeah, we've got
You
those.
only need 1 order of fries because it's full up to.
Oh, yeah.
They got good fries.
They got the free peanuts too. You can just eat a bunch of peanuts while you're waiting.
Yeah. But they're expensive, man. Their burgers are expensive, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's $12 for a burger.
Corky, get away from the records, bud.
Yep.
Don't pee on those, man.
He's about to scratch.
Scratch them all up, man.
Fuckers.
Scratching pads, man.
Yeah.
No, Lisa, Crunch Wrap does not count. Taco Bell? Ugh.
What about the new Crunch Wrap's got a fucking large Cheez-It in it. Have you guys seen this? It's a Crunch Wrap Supreme, but it's a Cheez-It that's like this big.
A Cheez-It?
Yeah, like like Cheez-It from the business.
Yeah.
Like is in the middle of a Crunch Wrap Supreme.
They did that a few years
Like a
ago with
cracker?
Doritos, didn't they?
Well, they have the Dorito shells.
Yeah, they had a Dorito shell. Yeah.
That's right.
They
They
do
do
a
it.
tostada. They do a Crunch Wrap
Up in the
Supreme and
shark,
something
man,
else.
you know?
That shit's gonna fucking kill you, man.
Sure. But so will everything. You just
Did you guys see the
can't eat it
skit?
every day.
So will the shot that you didn't pour yet, Mikey?
We're all gonna die.
I got 2 shot glasses with nothing in it. Actually,
You're supposed to be one ahead of me all the time.
there's 3. Wait a minute. There's 4. Wait. You mean put something in it?
Don't you mean the ones that Jay touched? Don't drink out of those.
No, Jay drinks out of this one.
Jay rinsed toes in those things, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
He puts his toe in there.
I'll go pour another one. And then, actually, do you know what's fucking funny? You know what I have like sitting out getting ready to go in the air fryer? No bullshit.
Shrimp,
Fish
Shrimp ring,
fish sandwiches.
fish sticks,
fish
Fish
sticks.
sandwiches.
fish sandwiches. Like you mean a whole sandwich made, or you mean you got stuff?
I mean,
to
they're
make a
they're
sandwich?
frozen like fish fillets to go into sandwiches. But
We
I
should
know
hook up with Taco Joe, bro.
I would
What do
hook
you-
up with Taco Joe.
What
and
do you
I
got,
mean,
Gordon's, Mikey? What are you running?
I think it's a. Let me take it out. Let's
Oh
check it
shit!
out.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Getting into it now.
Once in a while, my wife will ask, "Hey, can you get me some, frozen fish, battered fish, or whatever?" I can't eat it. I'm allergic to fish. But
Do you get them, Randy? I'll wait for the end of that story. Do you get them for
no,
me?
that was it, man.
No, you
These
don't
are-
get them.
These are Gordon's. They're crunchy bread.
I knew it, man.
Oh, okay.
Remember their catchphrase was "Get your fish wish," right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And he wore the yellow rubber outfit.
Yeah.
I wear yellow rubber. Like
I don't know why I said "yar" so
Taco Joe
many
is
times.
good, man. He's got like the whole freezer full of them.
He'd make Taco Joe jealous, right, Randy?
Yeah,
I miss old Sarasota Joe. What's he up to?
that and an 8-track.
He had the greatest 8-track collection you've never seen.
He's always watching. He just doesn't say.
I was just going to say that, Randy. He's always lurking in the background.
Okay.
He's probably here right now.
Back in the day when the Brother Brian days, Mikey, I don't know if you're around during this era, but we were trying to figure out what was up with Sarasota Joe, because he says, I'm into golf and I own this golf store.
Mm-hmm.
And
He called every.
and I'm thinking, if he lives in Sarasota, Florida, he owns a golf store. So I went, I contacted a couple people. Let me just put that out there. Being a business guy, I know people that know people. I said, tell me about this guy. Somebody's got a golf store out here. What's his name's Joe? Is the owner? Look at some deeds and stuff. Some rental, agreements. He goes, yeah. This guy Joe, he lives out here in Sarasota. His name's this and that. Here's his phone number. I gave it to Brian, and he fucking called him and shit. And Joe was like, he was blaming it on me. He goes, like, you call my shop, man. You're bothering, you're hassling me. I was like, I didn't call you. I just got the number. I gave it to somebody else, and they bothered you. I never called you.
Yeah, everybody's trying to figure out who called him or who got the number. Was it Fred or was it Brian?
Yeah, Dobbs. He thought it was me. This guy didn't call. I just passed the information off to somebody else.
That's funny.
And they call him. They kept calling him and leaving fucked up messages on his work phone about golf clubs and fish sticks and 8-tracks.
I think the best Brother Brian moment was when he invited that dude with the mask up.
The mask.
Oh, yeah, the
Who
Vanilla
the fuck
Skies
are
dude.
you?
Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you?
He'd look at him before he invited him up.
Yeah. But he did that same thing with like Dave from Dave and Jenny.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
my
came
God.
on. He's like,
Yeah.
Dome. He brought Dome up. He's like, no, I've created this for you, man. So you guys you can come out here and like hash out your fucking. You can see Brian's like gears turning, like, well, who the fuck are you, man? And he's like, no, I just told you, man. I made this for you, dude. Like, I'm a fan, and
He officially named Dave the official jackass of the vinyl community.
he's like, you're just ponying off your wife's subs. She's cool, but like you're just fucking and like what? Like, this was all supposed to be a suck off fest of like, hey man, I made this thing for you.
Yeah,
like,
I did this for you. He's like, fuck you.
Who the fuck are you? Wow.
Those shows were great, man.
No,
That's what you're gonna get every night,
dude, I never forget some of the best moments. Like it'd be like a Saturday evening, 7:30, 8 o'clock. I remember like Finn would have been like visiting her mom or some shit, and she'd come home, and I'm sitting there like cracking a couple of beers in the living room, and I got Brother Brian on the TV. She would walk 2 inches into the room, and she'd be like, no, fucking no. And I'm like, no, man, it's Saturday night. We're doing the fucking. And she's like, no, god damn it. It's like she knew what it was going to end up, the face paint and
His face paint, and he put the camera in his mouth.
You guys watch King Cobra at all?
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
No, but I heard you. Somebody said he looks like a caveman or something.
You this guy is gonna tank sooner or later, man. It's pretty sad, but you gotta watch this guy, man.
Did you see the one?
He's got so many trolls that, like, he'll give away like mugs and shit to people, and then they get his address, and then they'll call the cops, and then the cops will come and raid it as he's doing like a live show.
yeah.
And what's that shit called?
Swatting.
Yeah.
Swatting, yeah.
That's a big problem with Twitch streamers. Like, if people get your address, they'll just like while you're live, they'll call the cops and say this guy's going to kill his family and like everybody around him. And the cops show
like the second, apartment he's had in the last 5 years or whatever. He's got kicked out of.
Yeah.
He got kicked out. Moved out.
Somebody sent him a Subway sub. Did you see that one?
No.
They sent him a Subway sandwich. A total stranger, and all it was condiments. Every single condiment they had in the store. No cheese, no meat, no lettuce, just all the different sauces. And he sat there and ate the thing, and he was like, looked like he was going to throw up a few times. But yeah,
he gets pretty hammered, man. He gets really hammered.
Yeah.
He'll do
exactly, Pauline. It looks so easy, caveman.
He does like drink concoctions, like, and it's. I'm watching him with this big monster cup, and he'll like put a little bit of cherry Coke, a little bit of Kool-Aid, and then he fills the rest up with pure alcohol. And I'm like, no way this fucking guy's gonna drink this, and he'll drink the whole damn thing. And then he can't even talk at the end of the video.
Yeah.
Then he's got this girlfriend. She's a fucking crazy psycho. She comes over and they get in these heated, arguments. It's just, it's the best, man. And I don't think his channel's suspended, right? King Cobra.
I think it might be by now. Yeah, he's one of those guys who's had like a few channels and stuff.
There was a guy that came into our stream on Twitch who apparently his name and everything is based off of that guy, and he's like a huge fan. And he was trying to like the whole thing where we cash in banana bucks to listen to records and stuff from the channel. He cashed in a banana bucks for us to watch some King Cobra live video, and it was like 28 minutes long. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, you can pick a record, dude, but I'm not going to watch this video right now.
Yeah,
and I think he was kind of pissed off about it. But like, I still don't really know who the guy is, but he was.
You're better off.
He was really excited.
Yeah, I mean,
about it.
I watched. I can't remember who told me about it. I think it was Fred, but I watched. I probably watched a good week's worth of videos, and after that, I couldn't watch him anymore.
Yeah,
he's a train wreck, man. He's I think he's autistic or something like that too.
He's something, yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. He just he should just walk away for a while, But it's amazing if you watch one of his live streams, he'll make $1,000, $1,200 just on that live stream. People are throwing him $20, $10, $50. I mean, it's just nonstop the whole live show.
Wow.
Yeah.
What am I doing wrong?
But I don't think he's got any problems in finding a new place.
Hey,
What's up, people? You are not talking about my favorite lol cow. Fucking King Cobra JFS and fucking his fucked up girlfriend Jessica.
What's that new channel name?
Huh?
What's that new channel name?
The new channel name? Which one are you talking about?
I think he's suspended. So
no, he didn't get suspended. This is the whole
didn't.
thing. I swear to God, I follow this dude like crazy. He didn't get suspended. He thought he did. And he had a whole, a meltdown about it and shit. He never got fucking suspended. He got busted, and I guess what happened was they locked him out of his account, and he didn't know how to do the two-step verification because, how he is and shit. So he wasn't able to get back in, so he didn't know how to get the fuck back in. So he's like doing a thing, and he's like up there with a big fucking gourd with no hair on it and shit, He's up there doing the big old fucking thing, he's like, my fucking trolls, they succeeded and kicking me off my channel, and he's doing a whole thing when like his channel's up and running and shit. He just can't get into it. But oh my God,
you people watch this fucking guy?
Oh, Aaron, it's addicting. It's fucking. It is addicting.
I don't even want to get into it.
You wouldn't want to. You wouldn't want to. I swear to God, three live streams of his, and you'll be fucking hooked, and you'll be like, oh shit, and like you'll turn around and be like, oh dude, 2 days has passed. What the fuck did I do with my time?
Yeah. Girlfriend's over there. It's the best. It's gonna end bad.
Oh yeah, the whole lol cow universe. Me and Fred have been like following and shit. Me and Fred and
I was gonna say, I know Fred's a fan.
Oh yeah, and B-sides too. Jen B-sides and her husband. We all like communicate with it. We're like, dude, did you see this? Yeah, I saw that shit. Did you see that?
You pour one, Aaron?
Yeah, you ready?
Funny.
Yes, sir. Let's do it, baby.
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, buddy.
There you go. I'm doing, Lagunitas, as I always say, not sponsored.
Lagunitas.
As I always say, not
Dusty?
sponsored.
How you doing, bud?
Just chilling and shit. Had to run some errands and shit. And, I got to get some new glasses. My glasses broke.
I was going to say, somebody step on your glasses?
Yeah, they broke, so I can't really see. I can see, but, I don't want to do the Harry Potter thing, like Oculus Fixus type shit or whatever.
I'm in denial.
Really? You're on denial?
You can tell. Randy occasionally does the rare time where you see Randy put the readers on. You go, yes.
Yeah, I told you guys that story when I was in the Air Force, right? Basic training. We went to the range, and I got to qualify for M16, right? And I think it was a total out of like 300 shots. I got like a 15. I hit 15, right? So when I got to my first base, I was stationed in Utah. When I first got to the base, the first thing they told me, you got to go to the range and qualify for firearm, you know? So I go down there and same thing, man. I got like an 18 out of 300. So the guy comes over, he looked at my gun, he's shooting it. He's like, hey, wear glasses. I'm like, no. He goes, go see the right. So I come back with my BC's on, and I got a 300 out of 300. I got marksmanship medal and all that shit. But I just blind in my, well, now I'm blind in both eyes. But yeah, when you close my eye, and my aiming eye, it's just a blur, man, from the back. I don't know.
Kind of like this, yeah. Mm-hmm. Like I have one good eye, one bad eye. Like this eye right here, I've got like all these floaters in. And I remember I got scared because I was like, oh, am I getting glaucoma? This is probably like about 15 years ago. So am I getting glaucoma? I'm like fucking going blind or what the hell? It's because I'm fat. So I'm like thinking, diabetes. You hear all these stories and shit. Mm-hmm. Go to the optometrist and he's like looking at my eyes all, do you have like what we call an 8-type personality? And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, 8-type personality where you worry about shit and blah, 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 blah. I mean, he didn't say shit, but he's like, you worry about stuff. I was like, yeah. And he's like, oh, yeah, it's your blood pressure. What happens is you have this thing behind your eye where you freak out, blood pressure squirts a little bit out, and then it takes a while for it to dissipate.
I'll tell you a weird story, right?
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
So I do finish carpentry, right? Run my own business. And I had this guy working for me. And we had, I was just running thin, we had so much work going on. We were over there doing shoe and hardware, which we put all the shoe mold down, do all the hardware on the doors and the cabinets and everything. And all of a sudden my eye went like black, and all I could see was this bright light through the middle of it, and it freaked me out because at first I thought it was like a stroke or something,
Yeah.
So I kind of ran outside, freaking out, didn't want anybody to know by myself, and I was like, what the fuck, And then I go back inside, and it kind of, you ever go out and look at the sun and then come back in, you see the
dots?
Yeah, dots and stuff. That's kind of like what it was, but it was just one, And I went back in and I started working, and it went away because I was like, damn, this isn't good, But it never, ever came back. And that's about the time I found out I had high blood pressure,
Yeah, I was about to say, anything could do that, like blood pressure, diabetes, any of that shit. We're like all talking like old people here and shit. But yeah, anything like that could do that shit.
Oh, back in my day.
My sciatica.
We're not like Aaron up there who could like bench press like 2 freaking F-150s and shit.
I just let me put this out there. The only reason I do what I do is so I don't fall into pieces, because I have so many broken bones, and fucking back's been broken, and collarbone and arms, and my legs been broken, hands, fingers. If I don't do this, Dusty, I will literally end up in the bed fucking constantly. So I don't do it for vanity. I do it just to hold my bones together. If I didn't work out my back, I'd be like a question mark, If I didn't work out my arms, my fucking elbows would be wrecked. So I'm just doing it to try to fight time.
Well, no, I mean, I get it.
Every fucking year to work out, it gets more and more difficult by the year. But it's the only thing that keeps me upright and moving. And I can't, Dusty, I can't even lay in bed. Like, if I want to sleep in late, my sleep in late's like, the latest I've ever gone was like 9 o'clock, ever.
Same here.
If I'm not up at between 5 and 7 o'clock in the morning, if I'm not up in the morning, I wind up like a question mark for half the day. Like, I've just been hammered. I have so many accidents and fucking injuries at work, and like I said, broken back and shit like that, and arms and legs and feet and collarbone. And
well, it's like with me,
it keeps me in shape.
It's like with me, I'm up every morning at like 5 because that's what time the cats have designated as their like, breakfast time. So like, since I've had these 2 cats, it's every morning at 5. I get up, I feed them, I jump in the shower, I get out, have some coffee, and I watch, that fucking VC show. We all know what we're talking about. I watch a little bit of that, and I jump in my car, go to work every morning. But, it's like before, when I was doing painting, which was probably like a little bit before the quarantine, it's like I was in so much better shape at that time. Because I was going up ladders, down ladders, because, you got to do the trim, you're doing the facades, you're doing a lot of physical labor and shit. And I haven't been doing physical labor since before the quarantine. So it's like my body's just like freaking just been like, fuck you about a lot of things, Yeah. But that's the reason why I think Aaron is in such good shape, because he does physical labor all the time. Yeah.
That's my profession. I'm a painter.
Yeah. But, like even at 300-400 pounds, it's like I still got my fat ass up there and was doing trim and all kinds of shit.
There's nothing better for you. I mean, see, there's a difference. You know what I mean, Dusty. There's a difference between being fit and then there's a different kind of fit. Like you can be in good work shape, but you're still not in actually that really good a shape. You're just used to moving around. So there's a distinct difference between the two. You know what I mean? Like, I could run all day and night as a painter, but to work my balls off and do squats and leg presses and biceps and stuff, that will fuck me up and make me sore for days.
Oh yeah.
So there's a difference. You know what I mean? But having said that, being a painter is one of the things that actually keeps me in shape, because it stretches you and moves you in so many different directions. You're climbing 30, 40-foot fucking ladders. You're up on scaffolding. You're rolling, hundreds of square feet, thousands of square feet above your head all fucking day with an 8-foot fucking extension pole. So, to roll a ceiling, it's all about how the contact against the ceiling. You don't just like a grunt push the roller against the ceiling. It's got to be level and straight, and you got to keep your roller lines off, and so it's extremely difficult to keep that kind of context in check the whole fucking time. So it's not easy. Doing what I do is not easy, but then there's a difference between doing what I do and then being in really good physical shape. Because you can be a really good painter and work all day long as a painter or a roofer and still have a giant gut and be out of shape. There's a difference. To be lean and tight, that you can only do that by working out. You can only do that by eating right, cardio, a lot of weight training and stuff like that. So there's a distinct difference.
I was going to the doctor.
Randy, being a finish carpenter, he knows what I'm talking about, because Randy, I just hung like 500 feet of base and casing and shoe molding like a couple weeks ago. I must have done 190 squats.
Oh,
because I had the chop box on the floor.
Yeah.
I was hurting for like 5 fucking days. My quads were like, oh my God, I can't fucking move.
Like my doctor.
What Randy does, you think finished carpentry isn't that physically demanding. It is, because he's squatting all fucking day, dude.
Oh, yeah.
My doctor says, what do you do for physical activity? Back then, I was like playing hockey 3 or 4 a week, right? So he's like, that's pretty good, but you need to do a little more, Now I'm not playing hockey. I'm just working, which is probably not enough. But I was talking to this the builder I was working for last week. It'd be nice to put one of those little Fitbits on and just see how many miles I walk a day, because I'm up and down, going over here, upstairs, and, it'd be interesting.
10,000 steps, 10,000 a day is what you should be doing to be considered in good shape. 10,000 steps a day.
Easily.
Yeah.
During the pandemic, it was like the thing was, during the pandemic, I wasn't working for the regular company, which I'm working for now, which is basically sitting behind a desk and doing computer work. So I was making extra money by working with my friend Caesar, who was doing painting. And to tell you the truth, during the pandemic, a lot of people were paying good money to have their houses done during the pandemic. So we were fucking working during the pandemic. We were doing physical work. We were painting, doing, facades, doing outdoors, indoors. People didn't give a shit as long as they were able to get their houses done, Yeah. And to tell you the truth, I felt like 100% better when I was doing physical labor. When I would come home, I would feel a lot better than just sitting on my ass doing computer work. It's just, I think since the pandemic has ended and we've all gone back to regular work and we're all like sitting in front of our computers in the office and shit. It's like I feel worse than I did back then. And I was still like 300 pounds, 400 pounds back at that time, you know? And people would like wonder, like, you're like 400 pounds. How are you doing this shit? I said, I don't know. I just fucking do it, you know? I'm 52 years old and I was just, you do it. Whatever it is, it's like.
Is that how old you are now, Dustin?
Yeah, I'm 52 now.
Wow,
yeah, I'm 52.
When's your birthday?
March 23rd, 1972.
Wow, yeah,
72.
Cool.
So, I mean, I was born in 72, but the thing with me is I don't feel like that old. A lot of people they're like 52. Yeah, some people are like, oh, 52, that's young.
All right, Dave's chuckling. How old is Dave?
Next month I'll be 57.
57. See, there's also
okay.
distinct. So you're almost the same age as Randy, pretty much. What are you, Randy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But Randy's a silver fox, though. Yeah, that's a silver fox right
here's
there.
A really good question. Dave and Randy, do you feel different now at 57 and 58 than when you were 52? I'm going to say the answer is yes. Do you feel different now than when you were 52?
That's
Not
a good
really.
question. That's a good
Not
question.
really.
I don't think so. I think my body does a little bit.
There you go. Mentally, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Physically, do you feel different physically? Does it feel
I still feel like I'm 30, man. But my body, I don't know. It's just, you get a little more sore. Waking up, you're slowing down a little bit, not doing as much as you were able to, stuff like that.
How about you, Dave?
The same. I got to keep reminding myself how old I am, or I'll do some stupid stuff.
I don't really think it's old. The funny thing when you're 15, 20, 25, even 30, 50 is like great grandfather. Type of shit. But when you hit it, here's the thing: is I remember hitting 50, and it seemed like everything started going wrong the day after I turned 50.
Yeah, I think
like that's when I really started struggling physically. Like weird things started, like tennis elbow and issues with my hands and my knuckles and stuff like that. And it just literally came out like the next day. So
I had this thing going on with my both feet at the same time. This happened too. It's what is it called?
Neuropathy?
No.
A club foot?
No.
There you go. Club foot.
Randy's binding his feet like the Japanese chicks.
Where's Lisa? She binds her feet. No, just kidding.
Randy put PP in your coat.
The muscle from your toe to your heel, what it does is it stiffens up.
The plantar fasciitis?
I tell you what, it's one of the most painful things I ever had. I don't want to, I should knock on wood here, but I just got rid of it, right? But it took a long time to get rid of it. And I got one of those, I don't know, it's around here somewhere. It's this wood little roller thing, and it's got like these wedges on it, so it kind of massages. But the only way I could get rid of this is I put a lot of weight on it and worked that thing. And then finally it disappeared. But, man, I did the research on this thing, and it says if you don't get it taken care of sooner or later, you could be disabled from it, like in a wheelchair and shit. Some people have to go in, get surgery, get it cut, and then stretched and all this. So I worked on it for a long time, both my feet. Every night I was in here just rolling this thing. And then finally it went away. But I tell you, man, it was the worst pain. Like when I was at work, I sat in my van at noon and ate. And then when I got up, I could hardly put weight on my feet. It was just so bad. And then when I got home, it was just like I couldn't do anything. You can't drive for a long time because your feet are killing you when all the weight's on your heels when you're driving. And but it says something like it's a thing that older people get, and then but you just gotta. It's one of those things when you get old, you gotta stay flexible. If you don't, if you don't stretch and stuff, you're gonna be in trouble later on down the road.
Oh yeah.
You should just do
moving around. That's
yeah.
the key, Randy. You got to keep moving around.
Yeah. But man, I tell you, the pain from that, it felt, the throb in my feet felt like you ever had a broken bone where it's just feels like a hammer's hitting it. That's what it felt like. It was terrible, man.
What Noisy Beast is saying right there is actually true. Orthopedic insoles coming up. Yeah. I had a friend actually, that you're speaking of. You're speaking of that. I had a friend who actually had plantar fasciitis, had the same problem. And he really suffered with it. So we would go to the Angel games and we'd watch. That's when we had Albert Pujols.
Oh, yeah.
We had him, and he had plantar fasciitis. He was always like vocal about that he had this problem with his feet. And we would watch him run. He would hit a little grounder, and he'd run to first base, and he would stop first base. He would do this thing where he'd run on his heels. He'd be like, oh, in a lot of pain. And every time he would run to first base, my friend would be like, oh, you don't even realize how painful that probably was.
Yeah.
He was like, you do not realize how painful, because he would limp back to the dugout. Of course, not everybody's getting paid $5 million a game.
Right.
But he'd be like, you don't realize how painful that is.
That's
like
pretty
$5 million a game,
though,
Uh-huh.
That's crazy. But yeah, it was just, it was just so painful. I just fuck, man. I don't know if I could go on like this. If this is going to be like the rest of my life, That's why I worked hard at those.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where that thing is.
And then also, it's got to be irritating too. I mean, it's got to be really frustrating when the brain is willing, but the body isn't.
Yeah.
Your brain says, "I could do that shit," and then your body says, "Fuck you, you're not going to be able to do that." You're like, "Fuck, man."
I think that's probably the worst. That could be the worst thing about getting older.
Yeah.
Especially when there's a difference between our age and going, "Ow, it hurts now," to the point where you go, I can't. Now I can't do this anymore. When you have to stop doing things that you cared about doing in the past. What is that? You got the Tower of Power over there, Randy?
Got a duck call?
This is the thing.
Duck call.
Grease it up.
And it's the kind of duck I want to call.
It stimulates the ligaments, basically. Stretch those ligaments out, and it really works. They also say you can use one of the, a Mexican Coke bottle. You know how it has the ridges?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, Randy. Take it easy now.
Maybe I'm not.
Mexican Coke can fix a lot of things, Randy.
They use the cane, right?
Yeah.
Got the cane sugar.
But those bottles have those ridges on it,
Oh, yeah.
It works good, dude.
I remember I was playing a softball game, and I turned around and I pulled my hamstring. It was freaking not my hamstring. It had to be my what is the one behind the leg?
Achilles?
Not the hamstring. No, not Achilles. Not my hamstring. My what's the one at the bottom? What would you call the one at the bottom? I don't even know what it's called. Well, anyway, I pulled it. I heard it snap. I was going to swing at the ball. And I'm like, it's real simple, swinging at the ball and playing softball. And I felt it snap, and I was like, oh, I ran to first, and I was like, oh, shit, that's not right,
MCL?
Maybe, it might have been.
MCL, ACL.
And I go back to the dugout. Luckily, one of the guys on the other team was a doctor, because I play out here in Orange County, so we're around a bunch of rich people. And he was a doctor, and he came over, and he's like, oh, yeah, let me go ahead and roll it out with a baseball bat. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, yeah, I'll roll it out with a baseball bat. Watch this. He takes the baseball bat, starts rolling it. And I'm just screaming in pain. He's like, no, it's going to be good for you. And he's rolling it out. And I mean, it was horrible. It was like not my thigh, but my calf muscle. Mm-hmm. It's I felt like I pulled it, And the next day it was all black and blue. I was like, oh shit. I was like, okay, maybe I can't play softball anymore. I was like, shit. But yeah, it was pretty painful. But another one of those things where I was saying, your brain says, I could do this shit. And then your body says, fuck you if you can.
Well, yeah, I think that there are differences, Dusty. I mean, if you feel like, your sprinting days are over because
exactly
it's been 10 years since you've sprinted and you're half drunk and somebody goes, hey, you do the 100-yard dash like you used to. And then you rip 8 muscles and you go, I don't think I can do this anymore.
Well, dude, after 4 beers, I think I'm fucking Ricky Henderson. I'm fucking jamming, running fucking line. And everybody's like going, nah, dude, you look more like fucking Jack Black running down the fucking. I'm like, I look more like Jack Black, but I'm thinking I look like Ricky Henderson in my mind. I'm like, ooh, you know.
Well,
and my
Lisa
son's like,
actually brings up a good point about pain as you get older. There's another thing is I've always been really good at dealing with pain.
Yeah, me too.
I know, Lisa, you're dying.
My 5 is
you
like
really
a
are.
20 on most people's scales. You know what I mean? I've dealt with a lot
I
of
never
pain in
take
my
any
life.
pain medicine, anything.
Yeah, some people that have never been hurt or never been in pain, they don't know how to deal with it once they get it old when they're a little bit older. But
I don't want to be
God, I
hooked
know how
on
to
those
deal
pills,
with it. You know,
man.
so it's not as difficult. You know, you can.
A few years ago, I was building this mantle. I don't know. I probably told the story before, but my knee was on. I had knee
put the
pads
potato
on.
in the front, right?
But I had these leather knee pads. I like the leather ones because they're comfortable, But I was on a chunk of 2x4, and I moved, and my kneecap rolled off this thing and just dislocated. Hard. Another thing, I was in so much pain, man. I could, if I was sitting here, like I was off for like 2 months after that deal, I just could not. It would not heal, And if I sat like this, where your leg is bent, like at 90 degrees, when I got up, I would just tremor. My body would shake to try to straighten that leg out in pain. It was so bad. And they gave me 5 or 6 MRIs. I had to go, and they were checking my hip, my quad, my lower legs, my back area. And come to find out, it was like they said it was a quad injury. So like when I twisted it, must have pulled the quad or whatever. And I had a quad injury when I pole vaulted in high school, but it was just so painful. And then you're helpless because I couldn't go to work. I just couldn't do it,
Yeah.
I told the doctor, I said, man, when can I go back to work? And they said, well, this could take up to a year to recover from this thing,
Shit.
And finally I was able to walk 2 months later, but you always take that step and you could feel that going in that same direction, man. So you'd have to slow down a little bit, So it was a long thing, and like when you get older, it takes a lot longer to recover from shit like that.
All I heard from that was Randy admitting that he owned knee pads.
Well, here's the thing about healing as you get older. If you take care of yourself and you eat good food, and you take your vitamins.
Yeah, I don't do that.
You eat protein. I gotta say, protein is the key to healing quicker. When you're injured and overall when you're sore, protein has a lot to do with it. I go a gram of protein per pound of my body, so I do 200 grams of protein every fucking day, and that's not that easy to do. But you will heal faster and you will stay stronger just on the basis of trying to eat a gram per pound of protein of your body weight every day. You know what it reminded me of, Randy? You were talking, remember when you got the vaccine and your arm got all fucked up?
Yeah.
And you couldn't move it and shit? And you were like all worried that something was really wrong?
Really? Same shit happened to me.
Yeah, remember that, Randy? Like, your arm got really fucked up. Like you couldn't.
Yeah.
I think you was having trouble moving it and stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. Same thing happened to me. I was like having a lot of problems with the arm that they stuck me in. And I was like, what the hell? Well, I'm sorry, this arm. Because I was like driving. They, we had to pull up and they gave us a shot in the arm. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing happened. I was like, is that normal? It's like no fever, no nothing else. Just the arm was fucked up. And to tell you the truth, it's never been quite right since then. So who knows?
Awesome.
I don't know.
What about you,
Who
Mikey?
knows?
You ever had any substantial injuries, Mikey, that have slowed you down?
My shoulders are trash. Both of my shoulders. Everything I've ever done in my entire life, whether it be football or jiu-jitsu or fishing or guitar, or golf or like literally everything I've ever done in my entire life has fucked up my shoulders more than they already are. Which
Don't like surgery, man.
No.
Yeah, they're like detached from my fucking like my clavicles are at 45-degree angles.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Where most people's clavicles are like parallel. Like my shit's like that. And it's but I mean nothing substantial, thankfully, like other than that. My shoulders are trash, and I know how to kind of like train around them and shit like that. But like, but no, other than that, no.
No, Randy's right. I mean, if you can still get relative movement and flexibility in what you're doing in an injured area,
I know people.
Just try to deal with the pain if you can, man, because surgery 9.5 out of 10 times doesn't do anything but make you fucking worse.
Yep. I know two people that went through. One guy got both of his shoulders done at the same time, which people said you're crazy because you can't do anything. You know, you gotta have your wife brush your teeth and wash your pee-pee and all that stuff. But he said he's
my
never,
dick has teeth, by the way. But go ahead.
He's never been the same. And then the other guys, they said they wish they never would have got it. Man.
Hey, if a woman will wipe your butt, she's a keeper.
That's right.
Yeah, I knew a guy that I think I told this story before. A buddy of mine broke both his arms in an accident, but he didn't have anybody to help him, and he used the arms of his couch to wipe his ass. He did the
you gotta do what you gotta do.
He drug his dookie hiney against the arms of his couch, and so he had a white couch, but arms weren't white. When he got healed up, they had to throw the couch away.
If you put that shit out of my road, my neighbors would they would gobble that shit up in fucking 45 minutes. In my neighborhood, and I'm not gonna.
There's a Lifetime movie in there somewhere.
A Lifetime movie?
Yeah, there's a Lifetime movie in there somewhere.
Starring Meredith Baxter Burney.
I can see it. I can see it.
I thought you were going to say this guy did the carpet scoots like dogs do.
Yeah, that's exactly what it did, Dave.
They don't like that in
get down to
Target,
the carpet, so you just figured the arms.
They frown on that in Target.
He's like, I don't know why nobody's coming over to visit me. Come sit down on the couch, hang out, and talk to me. I'm like,
that kind of stuff will not fly at Target. There you go. Maybe at Walmart, but we don't do that at Target. We're a little bit classier here. So
I don't know if anybody else has got one set up, but I got like one more shot.
Lisa, what the hell are you saying? Lisa's been blabbing here for the past hour.
I'm almost just talking to Mikey at this point.
Look how fucking frosty that is. Look at that frosty.
Ooh, that looks tasty.
Man, I thought that was
a little bit of orange juice or maybe a little bit of pineapple juice.
No.
Got something working there. He's like, I'm a man. I take that shit straight. What are you talking about?
Shut up, Dusty. Pineapple, that soda. Remember that? Let me know when you're ready, Mike. Maybe Randy will do one more. He's got his bottle right next to him.
Randy, do one.
No.
Don't hurt my feelings, Randy.
Well, you got to understand, with us at our age, we'll go ahead and we'll drink like beasts on here, but we won't stream for like the next week.
I'm not sure. I'll see you next week sometime.
Yeah, there you go. It'll take us a whole week of like recuperation.
Just to let you know, I'll be live tomorrow night.
There you go.
Every day.
I think Randy's going to set up with one. Let's give him a second.
Yes.
I couldn't hear you, and then my
I feel like Randy's going to grab that Don Julio. He's going to join us.
Yeah, he's going to take it right to his dome.
Don Julio with some good stuff. I will agree with
I'll
that.
watch you.
One more. Even if you just pretend.
I'll watch you.
I want peer pressure.
58, man. Peer pressure doesn't mean shit to me.
Yeah, I don't.
50.
I don't do that.
Randy don't want to talk about his cat. He'll sit there for 20 minutes, and the record will be over, going chink, chink, and he'll just be sitting there looking at the floor.
Yeah.
That's okay. Here's to you, Mikey.
Hey, cheers, buddy.
All right, cheers.
I'm like thinking, did I have anything to like freaking do a shot to? But actually, I did. My bad. Hold on.
good.
I've been streaming a shoegaze playlist all night. Do you guys play music like when you're on a
Dusty.
stream like this?
Better
you
late
guys-
than never, Dusty.
Oh, look at there. There we go.
Yeah.
It's not real moonshine. It's fucking fake moonshine. But, you know, hey, it's better than nothing.
That's like fake boobs. I can feel them.
Yeah.
That's real enough for me.
Sure.
It works. There you go. There's a little shot right there.
There you go. All right. Join us. Yeah.
For you guys. There you go.
See, Randy, peer pressure works on some people. It may be a difference between 52 and 58, but
That's
on
right.
52, we can still push them.
That's a big difference.
I'll feel that tomorrow, but whatever.
Hopefully,
You
you
guys
feel
are-
it in about 10 minutes.
You
Yeah.
guys are so old. This is the only place in my life I can say that. So I want to
One of my favorite Mikey streams ever. He was up on one of my sessions after we played some music, and Finn made you a giant platter of all the things you had left over. There was, I think, chicken and pork and shrimp. And
It was
Yum-rific.
Protein City. It was
some
Protein
crab
City.
legs, and
Yeah.
he fucking demolished about
Yum.
fucking 4 pounds of assorted
Yeah, I once did one time the
I'll
best
be right
one.
back.
I did a full shrimp ring and one album side.
He did. He actually did.
I
Wow.
wasn't trying to be funny.
I love that the
hungry.
shrimp ring thing started here, and then Mikey has his shrimp rings on his channel on Twitch, and it's all like the foundation of it is all from these streams where he would eat a
Absolutely.
whole shrimp ring while we were doing
Yeah.
sessions here.
Absolutely.
And now people are gambling with shrimp rings on his Twitch channel.
Absolutely.
Check out Grown Man Record Night on Twitch. He's like one of the OG fucking streamers, man. Goes way back.
We're the going to watch your uncle play basketball stream on the VC.
Which is as cool as just about anything
Which-
nowadays.
Yeah. It's,
watch
it's,
that.
it's sad nowadays, but that's okay. It's like, hey, come watch your uncle play now. We got a basketball game with my mom at 8:30 down at the Rock Gym now. Come on down here now. Like that's
Well, there's that
that's my version
there's
of
that
the stream.
Canadian fella on Twitch that charges you like 150,000
Is he
points
still
to
doing
play
that?
one fucking
The
song.
Vinyl
on it.
Junkies guy,
Junkie.
That
Yeah,
fucking what a fucking
uh,
douche.
Jeremy Ron, that guy.
Yeah. People buy him records to play. People pay him
I
$25
used to
for
go on
2
there and
songs.
just fuck with them so bad, man.
I would fight him for free.
Yeah,
Can you
that's,
imagine that, Mikey?
I'll
Charging
beat
somebody
your ass.
$25 to play 2 songs?
what do you say? I'm 6'2". I'll destroy you, man.
Yeah, 6'2",
I
400
used to
pounds.
call them out. I mean, like, you guys are a bunch of fools, you know?
This is the same group that was on Facebook, and like I found out about most of the VC honestly back in the early days through the VC Facebook page, and it was like Chris from Dixieland Farm, like Scotty Stricknon, like a lot of the Derek Higgins, like all these like OG guys. I found them all through the Facebook page before I found them on YouTube.
Right.
And there was such cool stuff that got shared and spread like it's supposed to.
Yeah.
And so this other group popped up, Vinyl Junkies. I'm like, oh, cool. And some of my other friends were members and like whatever, and get in there. And if you post a record that you're spinning, you had to, and I mean, had to post the YouTube link of like the album immediately when you posted the video. And I mean 20 seconds after you fucking posted this, if you didn't post the YouTube video of the link where people could watch you, we require here on this on this channel. You have to post a link. Post a link. Did you read the rules? You have to read the rules. Go to the rules and read the rules and read the rules. Yeah, because everybody that loves rock and roll loves to read a fucking page of fucking rules. You cocksucker. You fucking cocksucker.
I heard cocksucker. I'm in.
Oh my god! What a fucking! And they were so like assholes about it, and people would be like, "I don't know how to do that. How do you copy a link from YouTube?" People older and like, "Hey, it's an Allman Brothers best of. Here's what I'm listening to now. Cheers, everybody. Did you read the rules of the group? Did you not post a link? Did you not?" And they're like, "I don't know how to do that." And they're delete it. They would just delete your post.
Randy used to just go there and just type in his Twitch, and if you weren't a paying member, you weren't allowed to chat.
Oh, are we talking about Vinyl Junkies?
And
I
he would
remember the
flip
whole.
out. Who do you think you are? You can't do this.
He would charge it.
Are you a moron? I remember freaking one time, oh my God, it was so funny. Aaron tried to fucking call me out and tried to douchebag me because I think I had made a comment in one of like Vinyl Junkies fucking streams. One of his fucking streams. I haven't been over there in like fucking months now. But Aaron was like, "Oh no, dude, you're a member. You're a member over there." I was like, "I'm not a member over there." And you're like, "No," he like answered your shit. "You're a member." I was like, "I'm not a member. I'm telling you, I'm not a member." And he was like, "Nah, fuck you, dude. You're a member." And I was like, no, I'm not. And afterwards, I was kind of like, why am I fighting this? Like, you know, I'm like, why am I fighting? You know, but like, I was just like, he's a douchebag. You're a douchebag too. But yeah, that guy's something else though. He'll like play like, I mean, he has good content, but it's just like on YouTube, he's just not working it. It's like mostly like the Twitch thing.
Yeah. He's
I
know,
just
but,
understand understanding the space that you're in. People that like rock and roll music and punk and metal and like indie rock and shit like that. Do these seem like people that like to follow rules and be super rigid about like you're not reading the room properly? It's all,
that's exactly how he was, man.
Like you're like the HR lady at work that you fucking hate.
If you talk
that
back
everybody hates.
Hating on you, man. You know?
Yeah, that's terrible.
It works. You know, he just call you out and shit.
You know, though, during like the pandemic, though, I mean, I would watch him like, you know, before I like really started like jumping into the VC and like did live streams and all that shit. You know, I'd go to his live stream and be like, "Oh, well, you know, my daughter just got diagnosed with COVID today," and he'd be like, "Oh, well, it was so horrible. She got diagnosed with a bug. We're praying for you. You know, good." And I thought he was a nice guy. You know, he'd be like, you know, so good. You know, I hope that everything goes well. Da, da, da. And then he just became this fucking asshole after the like pandemic. He'd be like, "Either you fucking pay me or don't fucking talk to me." Type shit. I'd be like, "Dude, well, fuck you then."
Trying to just boost up his clubs, you know, and then the money and
people are still doing it. They're supporting him.
Yeah,
I watched him recently for a little while. People paid for him to take a trip to California for some big meetup.
Yeah, it's like,
so people are paying for him to travel across the country from Canada to fucking California and meet up with people, and he's staying at people's houses and buy him records for his whole the majority of his collection is bought by people that support him. They'll buy him a record, so he plays it on fucking streams, and I'm thinking, just buy it for yourself. What are you fucking buying a record for?
And he does this thing where it's like old man listens to. He'll be like, old man listens to Billie fucking Eilish or whatever the fuck. You know, and like everybody fucking like shows up. I'm like, you know, to tell you the truth, here's the thing, Aaron, is like recently, and I mean like, you know, Groovy Lisa can attest to this because I, you know, talk with her and shit. I'm just like, sometimes I'm like, what the fuck? You know, like I look at some of the shit that's working, you know, on YouTube, and I'm just like, it fucking boggles the mind.
And it's not worth it. The stuff that
Mikey, you're exactly right, Mike.
It's not.
What is the fucking price that you have to pay?
Exactly. It just fucking boggles the mind.
I like being right in that pocket. It's working enough, and I got the fucking cool people around. But the couple of, I've said this before, but the few times that the YouTube algorithm has grabbed a hold of our shit and thrown it out there, the randos that come in here, God damn, fuck off. They're all assholes.
Yeah.
I was witness to that kind of shit when it happened a couple times with Mikey, and it was the most angry and belligerent I've ever seen Mikey. He's a relatively normal, even-keeled kind of guy, but these fucking randos came in and these trolls and started fucking with him. And
exactly.
I could
they do.
Tell that all of a sudden it just turned into this fucking job and a burden. And just like, he didn't
Some
want
guy
it.
was like, "You said you said the F word like 30 times within the first couple of minutes. I watched this and I'm like,
remember that guy, Mikey, that was like,
just say the F word? How fucking old are you? Like,
remember that guy that came up, Mikey, that was like, your things own you. You don't collect records. Your collection owns you, and you're a slave to your collection.
You guys are slaves to your stuff, man.
And you were literally like, fuck
you're like,
you,
fuck
man.
you.
What year is
No,
this?
they don't.
You're commenting on a YouTube video, and you're telling me my stuff owns me?
Yeah, and it's so rare for Mikey to just come straight out and go, fuck you. But, these people push you to fucking act like that, man.
Yeah, the thing is, they come at you and you turn around and you say, listen, you're only seeing like 5% of my life that I'm allowing you to see. So it's like, why are you fucking coming at me thinking that you like have me all fucking figured out? Fuck you. That's the whole thing. It's like, that happens a lot. It's like.
And my initial thought is always, the beginning that I've started doing this, there's probably 4 people in the VC that will fly to where you fucking live and beat you to death.
Exactly.
Family. I'm one of them. So don't do that. There's a lot of tons of persons. Don't do it here.
Mike at the door. Who is it? Mikey Bananas.
I'll use vacation time. I mean, what are we saying? Oh, I love it. But yeah.
I think Groovy Lisa is one of those people too.
Fuck yeah.
Well, Groovy Lisa will knock on your door. Sure. Who the fuck's there? Groovy Lisa. Open the fucking door.
He's like, come get your medicine, Charlie. Come on out, get your medicine, Charlie. I told you, son.
She's like, I'll beat your ass. Come out here right now.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna go to bed, man.
All right, Randy.
Man. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up in a minute. Well,
all right,
hang around for a couple more minutes. We'll just get everybody in at the same time.
Sweet, sounds good.
See you guys later.
Your sandwich is working.
It's like when I first got involved with this whole VC shit, it was like, at first I thought it was like, I tried to explain to Brother Brian. I was totally against Brother Brian because, I went to the other stream and I heard all that shit. And so I was telling him, I totally had the wrong, total picture of what I thought the vinyl community was supposed to be. Now I want nothing to do with the vinyl community. It's just I'm like, dude, we're just music community, whatever the fuck, this type thing.
I agree.
But
it's not what it used to be.
Yeah, it's not what it used to be.
People talk about how it's it's evolving and it's ever evolving and stuff.
Yeah,
it's devolving in my opinion. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of like.
But Dusty, I appreciate you coming by. I know you showed up a little late, but thanks for coming by and hanging out. We're going to tuck everybody in now. Maybe I'll play a song before I leave, but
sounds good.
I'll see you on your next
Sounds
stream.
good, big guy.
Thanks for coming by.
Mm-hmm.
Go check out Dusty Spins on his YouTube channel. He does Twitch, and I think he goes to Twitch and does music, but every time he plays music here anymore, he gets kicked off of YouTube, so probably want to be careful what you play there, buddy. If you need a potential playlist, hit a fella up. We'll let you know.
Tell me about it.
He feels like, isn't going to be so susceptible to being punched in the face by YouTube police. So.
YouTube hates me. They hate me.
All right. Love you, Dusty.
Talk to you later, man.
Take care of yourself, buddy. I'm going to throw everybody out myself. I'm going to throw you out, but with love. Take care, Dusty.
Hey, peace, everybody. Appreciate you guys.
Mikey.
Good fun.
It's been a long time since we hung out.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you coming by.
Absolutely.
Check out Grown Man Record Night. If you don't know, he's like the OG streamer way back to, what is it? The
2012.
No, what was the platform? I used to use it
Ustream.
Ustream. He was way back in the Ustream days, way back in the beginning.
I would live stream on the Ustream and then upload them to fucking YouTube.
There you go.
That's how old I am.
If you want to check out a guy that doesn't sell out, check out Mikey Bananas Grown Man Record Night every Friday. And he does gaming and stuff during the week. Kills a bunch of zombies and stuff. I don't know. Gaming stuff. Check out Mikey. Mikey, thanks for doing shots with me and hanging out and chatting, buddy. I'll see you soon, okay? Take care, homie.
Anytime.
See you later. Then we got Dave.
Yeah, me and my cousin, we're going to take off now. So
Cousin's going to take off. He's got a flappy background. It looks like that kind of Asian forest where they all go to commit suicide.
Yeah, it hasn't been that bad of a week, but it's been pretty bad. So
it's very uplifting. If you want somewhere to go to commit suicide, check out Dave's streams. It's a good place to go. Very uplifting. I
know.
I'm kidding. I love you, Dave. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Thanks for having me. It's good seeing you guys.
Buddy. I'll talk to you really soon. I'll see you on the streams, okay, bud?
All righty. See you.
Take care, Dave.
See you, Dave.
And that leaves myself and Randy, the OG test streamer. Nobody's done more test streams than Randy.
That's right.
Want to check out the OST stuff? Check out Randy. I enjoyed your last stream.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Take care of yourself.
Thanks for having me.
We'll see you soon, okay? See you on the streams.
All right, man.
Maybe see you next time, Thursday. Maybe we'll do a Cerberus. Maybe do a Hydra. We'll see what's going on.
All right. You have a good one.
I'll see you next time. All right, buddy?
Later.
Take care, Randy. All right. That leaves one feller. Question is, do I just tuck you in or do I play one more song? There's only 12 people in here. I think it's probably time to tuck everybody in, right? We don't want to play any more music. It was fun. Paulina and Dave and Lisa and Sean and Mick. Who else? Beast. He showed up late. It's all right. Don't matter. Nate and Eric. I say Mick. Mick again. Everybody. We had a good session here tonight. Played a lot of good music. We had a lot of fun. We did a lot of shots. That bottle was almost full. They ain't so full now. I might be sleeping until maybe, I don't know, 9 o'clock. I'll be getting up and doing my thing in the morning like a feller always does. Till I see you next time. Have yourselves a good Sunday. Have a good week. Be good. Try to accomplish some things in life. Push yourself. Look forward. Reach for that golden ring. Create a goal, reach it, and create a new one. That's how a fella gets by in life. That's how he succeeds. That's how he makes gains. Creating a goal, reaching it, and then creating a new one. Don't rest on your laurels, people. Keep on pushing forward. Lisa, Paulina, everybody, Dave, Randy, Dusty, thanks for coming by and hanging out. Everybody in the crowd, I'll see you really soon. Good evening, everybody. Love you. Take care.